Oh,
So,
fuck.
hello.
Knocked my
Oh, what?
camera.
Oh,
Okay.
hello, everybody. We're back. We're
We're
doing Cyberpunk
we're
again.
so back.
It's been like a month.
It's been forever. Oh, Opera needs to restart. Okay.
But, I mean, things happened last time, you know?
Things indeed happened.
There was a whole first act, and then that all kind of went crazy a little bit. Um, someone who wants to recap the last session? Might as well get that going.
I wasn't even there.
Oh, Keith isn't showing up?
I apparently not. I feel
Alright.
like I may have forgotten something. Like he may show up like an hour or something late, but that's fine. This is a confusing time for everybody.
Hey man, it's chill.
Alright.
It's really chill.
It's so chill.
It's so
You wouldn't even
dude.
believe.
It's so chill.
I'm surprised.
This is the part. This is Act 2. This is the part where
Where
everything
everything
takes.
is chill.
It's a uh nosedive into complete shenanigans instead of the whole like tragic thriller thing that we were doing before. Um, despite because you know
Woohoo!
it's tabletop gaming, and the amount of shenanigans going on is directly inverse to how serious the storyline is.
Hilarious.
Um, Kyra, do the recap.
Okay. Uh,
You got this.
this is the recap is not the very first thing we do. Welcome back to Cyberpunk Red. This is Act 2 now. Hoping everyone's liking the new poster art. Hoping everyone's excited for the next bit of the campaign. I'm Kyra, or Pigeon Cur, or Cur. I'm playing Blight. Um, if anyone wants to introduce themselves real quick, we can.
I will not.
Okay.
No,
So, I'm Dean. Also known as Liz. In terms of who I'm playing, wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy?
Good point.
um, yeah, and I'm Chance. I'm me. I'm the referee. Um,
You're the Gungeon
Right.
Master,
We'll
bro.
be we'll be
yeah,
introducing Dean quite soon after this recap, I'm guessing. Um,
possibly.
last time we were taken to a Militech base by Spider-Murph and Shayton, where Blight got mostly fixed up. Paradise once again threatened to blow everyone up, and we got out of the Militech base just fine. Uh, Blight got a new arm from Squid, and it's just like the old arm because her physiology wouldn't allow for a new for any like cybernetics. It'd be a little bit more tough to install, so we just went with a biological replacement for now. After that, a few days pass, something to that effect. Yorinobu invites the Killjoys over to a bar where I forget the band's name. It's the one
Samurai.
band, Samurai, where Samurai
Yes.
is playing. Yorinobu and Rockhat. Um, they hit it off pretty well. They're having fun. They're having drinks. Blight and Paradise eventually join in, only for Paradise to get a text back from her old friend Finley Stone, and they meet up in Corporate Plaza to broadcast something. Meanwhile, Blight and Rockhat are instead invited on a little bit of street rioting, where, they help some people who are riding out. We poison some Arasaka troops, things of the sort. And Jorogumo and her brother, her boy loser brother, uh, they have a nice little chat with Blight and Rockhat before Paradise's broadcast goes off, revealing everything that was going on with the experiments in the Arasaka Corporation's doors, when shortly after a nuclear device goes off, and now we are
Yeah,
in the time of red. I hope
The
that
red.
we're in the red.
we're in the
I mean,
red.
we're in the red.
Hence the name, hence the poster. Here we
Yes.
are. I have
Well,
not
I
played
guess
Blight in so long.
I guess we're not quite there yet. Technically,
You
just
put
like
that in the
well,
recap.
yeah, I know, but technically we're not quite there yet. Um, let's see. Did I put the music on yet? Here, because I'll give you the link. It's not dark occult ritual
You know
music
that
anymore.
keeps showing up in my recommended feed.
The dark occult ritual music?
Yeah.
Yo, is that my guy Crime in chat?
Yeah, we got crime in chat. Let's
No
Oh
go.
God,
fucking way.
we have a viewer now.
Oops,
Oh
that's a little
Jesus,
loud.
I know, right?
Suh. Yo,
Drink
we
some
got the
water.
tension stealth music? Damn.
Watching in
Tension
the studio.
stealth
Let's
music.
go, Emmett.
Hey,
August. Oh yeah.
hell yeah.
Oh
Oh,
yeah.
I just wanted to say this. I just wanted to hit him with a nice hell yeah, you know?
Yeah, of
Anyways,
course,
you know what?
of
Floor's
course.
yours. Love
Oh
you,
my
man.
god, these dark circles under my eyes are perfect for blight. Let's go.
I'm gonna kill myself before this session's over.
Whoa, not on stream. I'll get struck down for that.
August 20, 2023.
That
Fire.
ain't today.
I always forget to anticipate that. Um, fire and dust sweep through the streets and alleys as a deafening blast rips through the city from Corpo Center. When the noise and the bright flash of light subsides, screams of horror and panic cry out as a mushroom cloud takes the place of Arasaka HQ in the city skyline. Light. The riot quickly devolves into a stampede, people crowding through streets and um, shoving their way into alleys, desperate to get away from any kind of shockwave, any kind of fallout or debris. People are rushing to get indoors or just away from the epicenter of the bomb that is now overtaking the whole center of the city. It's all you can see when you look towards that part of Night City. All you can see when you look towards where Paradise was. And you are roughly shoved and pushed around and swept away by the wave of fleeing humanity desperate to get away. You're quickly separated from Dorogumo, Inugami, and Rockat in the chaos. What are you doing as all this is happening? How are you reacting?
I think Blight is just like she's sort of reaching for her phone, but part of her like knows it's too late, and she's like she's whispering to herself like shit, Paradise, and it quickly just like becomes like these panicked thoughts and like sort of shouts, and she's almost like trying to like run there like I need to do something, and then another part of her like in the back of her head knows like what are you doing? You know it's too late. You see what's happening, right? So she's like, fuck, shit, oh fuck.
As you are trying to choose between pushing your way through the crowd or just getting swept up with it, can you make a oh god, I wanted to say strength saving throw. What's our version of that? Make a body check for me.
Yeah.
Damn, they be checking those.
I'd be
I'd be
they
trying
be
to make
checking
body
that
checks.
body.
That's all I'm saying.
Damn it, I have to go find it again because I
Trying to
never remember
check
where
some
Fire,
bodies.
you're acting. You're acting.
so
Oh
sorry.
my god.
I know.
I'm gonna cry again.
I forgot to move the mic away. I know I clipped it again. God damn it, where's body in the thing again?
Or athletics
there we go.
specifically, let's
There.
say.
Oh, athletics?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, athletics isn't a body skill. Athletics isn't a body skill.
I already rolled.
It's
You're
fine.
doing
What'd you
great,
roll?
guys.
I
It's going so well.
exploded and got a 27. And you know who
Oh,
else
great.
exploded?
Shut up. Both of you shut up. I wish you were both dead.
Paradise.
Why did you do this, like, literally, like, as soon as the story got serious?
Why did
I
we
was-
both
I was
just
gonna
get
do-
fucking funny mode?
I was
so
gonna do a
sorry.
whole thing. I was gonna do a whole thing of, like, oh, suddenly the game takes this sudden turn into survival,
Oh,
horror, post-apocalyptic stuff. Look what you did.
I'm sorry. I warned you guys. I warned you in the Cursed One server that if any of my characters die in any campaigns, that I'm gonna play a funny man.
I should have waited a couple weeks so that you
You
could, like,
should've,
latch on to a new idea or something.
Exactly.
But yeah, it
Fuck.
exploded. That was a 27.
27. Yeah, you do staunchly manage to keep your feet, and you see as people are, like, kind of, like, ducking their heads and just screaming in panic and trying to get away, like lowering themselves a little bit as if that's going to do anything. Dust kind of washes over the streets, just blasting you in the face with these little, just constant sharp impacts of pebbles and debris. You have to squint to see through this, like, sudden oncoming, almost like a sandstorm. But you see, clambering up on top of a car, you see Joragumo, and she quickly is, like, helping Inugami to get up on top of the car as well. And you see the two of them, like, holding on to each other, looking out across the crowd for someone, looking for you, looking for Rockat. What do you do?
I think noticing that Rockhead is also missing, Blight's just gonna, like, further panic. She's gonna go, shit, no, no! What's, like, what's happening with, where is she? Rocket! Rocket!
You, as you shout out, you see Inugami point out your location to Joragumo. The two of them immediately start, like, waving you over, like, gesturing for you to get closer.
I think she sees this, and for a moment she's sort of debating, like, ignoring them. Like, no, I need to find them. I need to find them right now, before, like, that whole self-preservation part of her reminds her, like, you're going to get crushed here. You need to get on top of something. And reluctantly, she's just sort of, like, climbing onto the car with them.
Yeah, as you push your way through the crowd, the two of them offer you their hands, to help you get up on top of the car with them, and together you kind of, like, watch and, like, try to keep your balance as this lone sort of car on the street is jostled and turned and pushed around by the people running away.
Can I possibly add a note here?
Oh yeah?
So from where me and Crime and Chat used to live, Nova Scotia, there was a giant explosion called the Halifax Harbor Explosion, and it so the harbor front is way, like, at the end of the island that Nova Scotia is, and it wiped out from, like, say this is the entire island. It completely destroyed the glass from here to, like, here. Every single glass in this radius was exploded. So glass just goes. That's my only, like, nuclear, like, explosion knowledge here. So a car with glass windows.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah, I think that's definitely happened. But if we're going, but, you know,
Yeah, of course.
as far as no, absolutely.
For the visual.
Yeah, thank you for providing that, because we are not nuclear physicists. There's not going to be a breadth of knowledge on
No worries. I
Yeah.
just like as someone who lived in the area where an explosion had gone off, you still see the effects to this day, and it's like, oh my god.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think you see that too. Like there's a lot of like just shattered glass everywhere. Um, blood is already starting to spill just from people like cutting themselves on that or whatever. Because shattered glass, hey, it's sharper than it looks in the movies. Um, and yeah, the fucking what was I gonna say? But your I think your armor jack like kind of like protects you from like really like getting any like major like cuts or scrapes from any of the glass, thankfully. Um, but as the three of you get up on top of the car, Joragumo like kind of like grabs your shoulder, and like asks you, um, Blight, where's Rockhat?
I don't know. I don't know. It all fucking happened so fast. She was right there with us. I didn't see her.
Damn it! You see Joragumo and Inugami, they're like looking around, scanning the crowd. Can you make a perception check for me? Intelligence plus perception.
Oh, you mean actual perception?
The skill. The skill that we do in this game. I'm gonna have to remember how to play this game.
11.
I've been in D&D mode for like a week.
I get
Is
you.
that good? Is 11 good? I don't remember anymore.
Well,
I
if
mean,
No, I
10
remember.
is like
10 is like nat 20, but then that explodes, which usually brings us into the higher numbers. Plus, the
Yeah,
modifiers in this game are so good. I don't know. I've been always saying
I
like
remember.
13 is a good
if it
is a good
helps, I rolled a
baseline.
4 on the die, and the plus 7 comes from intelligence and perception.
That makes sense.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm remembering the difficulty values in this game now. Um, yeah, but frankly, you just can't. You can barely make out Joragumo and Inugami's faces and all this chaos. Everything is just there's a like this haze falling over the streets, um, with the noise and the rush of movement and activity. Even as the crowd is like sort of starting to clear up and no longer is air and is slowly like fading away from like like human crush levels of intensity. Um, you just can't make out anything that looks like it could be Rockhat. It doesn't help that Rockhat has just from kind of one of those non-distinct looks as if she was never really, fully described in full. Yeah,
Almost.
but you don't see her.
Damn it.
And Dorogumo grabs you and says, Rocket will be okay. We need to get out of here.
You're
You,
right. You're right.
like, do you have any toxin filters, um, any radioactive filters on your implanted in you?
No, I believe it's just the binders and the antibodies.
That'll that'll help, but it's not going to be a good idea for you to stay here. Or
I know.
she frowns. Or me. Let's let's go.
Right.
Do you do you need to ride with us?
I have no idea where Ian is. I haven't heard from him since the raid.
Is it still safe to go back to your camp?
I can. No. I shouldn't bring him into this if he's back at camp safe. Yeah, I'm gonna need a ride.
Okay. The three of you, eventually when the streets have like sort of cleared out a little bit, you get out. You make your way back to Joragumo's warehouse, and the three of you, you get into a car, which is already been sort of like packed up with like, bug out bags and just general get the fuck out of here supplies, um, allowing you guys to set off pretty quickly. And you drive out onto the streets, and immediately, as you make your way through the city, you are just met with scenes of panic, chaos. It's hard to make your way through all the all the crowds of people in several parts of this, where in some places of the city, the riots from just earlier tonight have dissipated, just devolving into general panic and chaos. In some other places, further out along the city's outskirts, the riots have just intensified. The night is illuminated largely by the headlights of Jorugumo's car, and you you largely just see the city through that lens, as many of the as a lot of the power in the city is just a lot of the city has just gone dark. As you are driving through the city streets, the earth begins shaking slowly at first, and then it intensifies, and when you think that it's reaching its peak, it just keeps going. It's eventually it stops elevating, but for several long minutes there is just unabated, constant shaking. It rattles your teeth, and the car provides little shelter from the the shaking. Inugami is like looking around, panicking, asking, "Shit, what the fuck is going on out there?" As Yorigumo turns, and you see he's like sort of just directing the car like towards eastward, just out into the Badlands, just out of the city. And as you make a right turn, you look back and see behind you the street itself starting to crack and break up. A water main pipe protrudes out from the concrete and bursts. You see a couple of people just suddenly get caught in this chasm, bursting forth and erupting far off in the downtown areas of the city. You hear a loud rumbling beyond even just that of the earthquake. It sounds like buildings are collapsing down there, and from the dust spilling out onto the streets, you suspect that that's not far off from the truth. Norigumo turns back to you and says, it's not going to be safe in the city. Can we go to your camp?"
Yeah, let's try it. Let's try it.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I don't mean to impose.
No,
But
it's fine.
she steals her gaze and just looks forward, just trying to get out of the city as fast as she can without hitting anybody on the way, aside from the occasional booster ganger, or less than desirable type who she just kind of taps with the vehicle just to get them out of the way. And the next few hours getting out of the city are kind of a haze. You eventually the earthquakes come and go in sudden, unpredictable starts and stops. Every so often you need to move, get away from where a street has been utterly ripped up or shaken by the earthquakes. And eventually, Jorgumo manages to navigate you guys out of the city onto the highway, which is now, of course, absolutely packed with people trying to get out of the city themselves. Jorgumo looks to you, Blight, and says, we're not gonna get out of the city on four wheels. We're gonna have to get out and walk."
Right. Right. It's fine.
And so you do. You abandon the car, load up with the supplies, the bug-out bags, and carry-alls that were already packed in the vehicle, the three of you, and Drogumo and Inugami follow you as you make your way to the Nomad camp, walking across the highway, making your way past a Militech checkpoint, which is now just doing, which feels like it consists of far too few soldiers now, desperately trying to hold back a mob of fleeing refugees. It's not hard to slip past the soldiers amid all the chaos. It takes several long hours of walking through the desert to get to the Nomad camp. As you are walking, Norigumo occasionally spares this look back towards Night City, towards the small mushroom cloud which is slowly just beginning to fade into the night sky. And you just see this fearful, horrified look on her face, just this total breakdown of composure that you have never really seen from her before. She looks younger, almost, just afraid. And she tries to stay stoic, stay silent, but it's not hard to read that fear, that sorrow written on her face. Inugami, for his part, just kind of keeps looking straight ahead, always moving forward. How do you pass that walk back to camp?
Aside from glancing back at Night City, for the sake of, like, just thinking of Rockcat and Paradise, Blight is probably noticing the Jorugumo and Inugami, and she really, really wants to say something because she recognizes, like, the look on their face very well of someone who's, like, scared of um not necessarily fearful for their own life, but having been rushed to emergency, having been stuck in a room for who knows how long. Blight recognizes when someone is scared for potentially, like, someone else, but she's just not entirely sure how to console them over that, especially all the circumstances. Like, the bomb is going off, the riots are still kind of, like, going, and at the end of the day, there realistically isn't a lot they can do anymore, and it's a very, very just hopeless situation.
As you're walking, you hear the sounds of an engine roaring up from behind you. You see this car, Nomad, but not your family, driving down the wrong side of the road, just rushing forward. You see the like neon blue spray paint, like sort of graffitiing the panels of the vehicle, and as it sort of like approaches you three, it like kind of like slow, sort of turns a little bit, brakes, gets to a stop, and you see three guys in nomad leathers rush out. Two of them have short, sawed-off like shotguns. The other one has a large, heavy pistol. Um, yeah, and they as the three of them get out, they're all like looking around. Back at the packed highway, flooded with people fleeing the city and looking towards the three of you. The leader, a guy in a leather jacket with like a short like mohawk of blue hair, he he looks at you, the three of you, and says, "What you got in the bags, huh?"
Nothing we can spare you. We're trying to get home.
He just immediately raises his pistol and points it at you, and he says, "Open the fucking bags. Give them to us. What you got in there? Supplies, huh?"
Don't have any supplies to share. I'm not looking to hurt people today.
He just steals his jaw, and he looks as if he's like. It seems as if he's looking for a response when the katana slices through his hand. And Dorogumo just immediately rushes forth, slices through him with the katana, and in her other hand, she raises her pistol, shoots the other two guys, and they just drop dead immediately. The man who just tried to rob you is now writhing on the ground in pain. His arm has just like come off, or his hand, and he raises his other one, just in surrender, just this fearful look in his eyes. Dorogumo just turns, fires twice into his head, and you see she's just breathing a little bit harder than normal. And she puts the gun away, and then I like looked at the blood on her sword, wipes it off, sheaths that too.
You look like you needed that.
She looks at you, narrows her eyes a little bit, and gestures at Inugami. That she and her brother begin to just loot the bodies, taking their weapons and money.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna see if I can block this.
I know, right?
No. There's
Yeah.
There's
If you need me to like, if you ever need me to just like monitor.
No, I saw
the
that. Yeah,
chat.
dogehype.com.
Alright.
growl.
Shit.
Like, so true.
Right.
I thought we had a viewer.
It's okay, crime's here. We love crime.
We do have crime. We love crime. In
Crime is
every
good.
in every sense of the phrase.
Admit.
The Jorgumo and Inugami get into that nomad car. Gesture for you to hop in as well.
Yeah. Let's go.
And you guys take off, just going down the wrong side of the freeway or highway. It would be a highway. Not that there's anybody coming into Night City at this time. With you directing them, you speed off back to the nomad camp, and Jorguma pulls in just at speed, just braking, and the car skids to a stop, basically like in the boundaries of the camp itself. As the three of you exit, you see several of the nomads with weapons raised, pointing at you, or at least the car, but they lower them when they recognize you, Jorgumo and Inugami. You see Vera marching forward and saying, what the fuck is happening out there?
A bomb went off. I don't know where.
No shit, yeah. You don't know where...
Haven't seen. I lost Rocket in the crowd.
Shit.
I think we lost Paradise.
Fuck. Really?
Does anyone in the camp need medical attention?
Ian's taking care of it. Nothing major
Okay.
so far.
Thank God that boy failure is okay.
Thank God
He's a boy
useful.
success now.
Yes, boy success.
Your buddy is asking for you, by the way, and Vera gestures towards Yorinobu's tent. I'm gonna keep trying to get in contact with Paradise and Rocket.
Please.
Bad news, buddy.
Yorinobu wants to see me?
Yeah.
Right.
Vera just is silent for a second, and there's just a sort of awkwardness in the between everybody at the moment, just as if, I don't know, a part of...
As if a bomb went off.
As if a bomb went off. There's an elephant in the room, and it's a very mushroom cloud-shaped elephant.
Yeah, it's almost like there's a nuclear bomb that just exploded.
Just almost.
Yeah.
That's kind of the vibe in here.
It's sort of dampening the mood.
Blight is gonna turn to Jorogumo and Inagami. I'm gonna see Kongo. If you want to see him too, that's fine. If not, go ahead and head to my clinic. Ian should be there. He'll help you get patched up and settled in for a bit.
The two of them nod, and Jorogumo just kind of takes your hand and clasps it in both of hers and says, "Thank you, Light."
Yeah. No problem.
So let's go, and walks away looking a little bit distracted. Inugami is not long to follow after her. We should put on some different
I just want to say it out loud because I put it in chat, but we're never going to hear Paradise's thick ass Irish accent saying Ian ever again.
We love
It's never
Ian.
going to go, Ian.
Ian.
That's my guy, Ian. Ian.
Ian.
We're also never going to hear the Totentans ever again.
Might as well put on the sad music mix.
No, not the death. Not the death and sad music mix.
Well, it's not like anyone's gonna die at this point.
Watch me.
Unless
we've got all
Unless Stretch inexplicably has the same accent, you're gonna have to see.
It would be so funny.
Stretch?
Who's Stretch?
Who's
So avoid
Yorinobu.
the recommended videos because some of them have soundtracks that are spoilers.
Yorinobu is, when you enter his tent, Yorinobu is staring at a map, a holographic map, from a small projector, and he looks up at you as you enter and frowns. Is it Is it just us?
Just us.
He bows his head and says, "How are you?"
Alive. I don't know where Rocket is. I think Paradise is... I think Paradise is gone.
He closes his eyes and grimaces. I'm sorry. This war, Arasaka, this is going too far. This has gone much, much too far.
I agree, but
I
honestly looks too big to stop now.
He looks up at you with this sort of just unknowable glint in his eye and says, "Is it?"
Oh, that's such a
nuke.
Paradise line.
A nuke went off. Paradise was one of the best, truest people out there. And she's gone. She was the driving force behind this, and you know it.
I
Oh. Like 9, probably 9:30. Yeah, that's okay.
Oh,
he says he says I may have forsaken my responsibilities, but I am still in Arasaka. My word still means something to my family, to my brother. I know it. He would have left long before the bomb went off. He's escaped somehow. And I think I know how to find him. He turns to the holographic map and says, "The Sea Viper, his personal ship, he'll be fleeing the city, making his way to a submarine rendezvous. If I know him, he shouldn't have changed the route or the destination. And that means that with some luck, we can intercept him."
We?
"No, you." He stands up and says, "They would kill me if I got close." Kay would not hesitate. "But if it were you as my proxy, curiosity would stay his hand. If just for a moment, and he would listen to my words through you. This is it. The last bastion of Arasaka's strength in the world has just been hit. But the parallels to Hiroshima, to Nagasaki, they will not be lost on Kei, and he will fight to the bitter end unless we can convince him to surrender, convince him to see reason.
No.
This is our chance. Please.
You can't. your brother knows me, Rocket. He knew Paradise. He knew our backgrounds. He's not going to listen to us. I don't know what's going on up there to make you think that this, me, is somehow going to work. The raid didn't work. Look at where it got the entirety of Night City.
This is it. This is our only chance to stop the war and prevent more suffering. What we do in the next 24 hours will have more impact on the world and on Night City, on the corporate war, on society, than anything that we've done in the last few months. Everything that we've done, all that I have planned and all that we have worked for, it was just wiped away in an instant by that bomb. This is our second chance to make a real change,
A second chance
to
for
save lives. To save lives.
Paradise is right. You big corporations are the ones fighting out there. Somehow it's the rest of us at the bottom who get hurt. I need to clear
I'm doing this to stop anyone else at the bottom from getting hurt. A surrender tonight, a cessation of hostilities tomorrow. Even if every night that this war goes on, more innocent people die, the more likely it is that they just drop another one of these bombs somewhere where there aren't any skyscrapers to shield the rest of the world from the blasts. Every night this gets worse. And more people die. The sooner we end things, the sooner we take that chance. Please, I trust you. You, Rockcat, Paradise, and I want to fight for her. This is the best way to do it. The only way. We can fight here on the ground, and we can save ourselves, and we can save our family, a few people close to us. But out there, on the sea, with Kay, there's a chance to fight for them, for our families, and for everyone, all those innocents out there. Everyone who would be victimized by this war.
I'm sorry, but when you have a more solid plan about how to stop all of this, come find me. Because right now I am listening to the spews of a madman still grasping at straws, thinking this entire thing is somehow still worth it. Until you have some better idea of how to fix this mess you've made, that's when you can come find me, okay?
He frowns and says, if you don't want to convince him to surrender, then I am going to try to do it myself.
That's fine. All I'm asking is if you want to rope me and whoever else into this, you come up with a better plan than just confronting him out in the sea. It's a suicide mission and you know it. I like living, okay? I enjoy being alive, and I have had enough close calls with death in my life. As much as I want to make Paradise's death mean anything, this is not how we do it. You think on your plan more. Something that isn't going to get us all killed. You can find me in the clinic. I'm leaving.
He just, and as you're turning to leave, you see him shake his head and just like speaking. You're not sure if it's to you or to himself, but he just says, "There's no time to think, no time to plan. This is it. This is our only chance. This is the only thing that we can do. There's no third." And eventually he starts speaking again, and this time it's more clear that he's actually speaking to you. And he says, "There's no third option where we plan and come up with some better idea. Either we do it or we don't. I know who to talk to get us out of the city and onto the water. And if you're still not going to go for this, I'll take you to him anyways, because we're going to need shelter, something better than this camp. But as far as planning goes, no, beggars cannot be choosers. Now, all I have left is to beg for an end to this war."
You're going to get yourself killed.
I will die fighting for something I believe in.
Good for
That
you.
was always the plan.
Oh. Good luck.
He sighs. You see him start packing his things. As you leave the tent, he shoots you a text with an address, and some like contact information, and says, "You will need shelter. This camp will be a very dangerous place to be when Militech and Arasaka come in to sweep up the city."
Thanks. Congo.
Are you texting him or talking to him?
Yeah, I'll text him. It's something along the lines of, you have a good heart, but make sure you're dying for a good cause and not for nothing.
He just replies, "We can never be sure about that. We just need to have faith."
Blythe's just going to see that message and just continue walking back to her clinic. There we go, my voice is back.
Dorigumo, Inugami, and Mama Vera are there, talking quietly as you enter. Dorigumo looks up at you and says, "What happened?"
Congo's gonna try and talk to Kay again, because of course he is.
Do they know that? I'm. This is me not remembering quite so well. Do Dorigumo and Inugami know that Kongo is Yorinobu?
I think so. I think so, but I can't like. I feel like you've mentioned it before. Like they know, but Blight is also very much used to just referring to him as Kungo, anyways. So
Mm, that makes sense. And they just Joriguma just sighs and says, "No, not smart."
yeah, that's what I
Inuga-
told him.
Inugami says, "It's the right move, I think. Not the smart one, but the right one. No?"
He's going out into open waters to beg for his psychopathic brother, as far as I can tell, to stop all of this.
Joriguma frowns. Even if he wouldn't get shot down immediately, how unlikely it is that he'll actually find his brother in time.
Yeah. I'm all for ending this as well. It's just you can't just dive headfirst into the fire.
Inugami kind of like shrugs a little bit and says, "Well, in fairness to him, diving headfirst into fires is something that we do a lot."
I guess. It's been a long night though. If he's somehow
Vera,
alive
oh yeah,
tomorrow, I'm willing to talk through plans and such, but I doubt it.
Vera crosses his arms and her arms and um, says, "Well, guess we're saying goodbye to him then. We gotta pack up and move.
Right.
Militech and Arasaka, they're gonna be a lot less appreciative of us being around here in a few hours. I'm thinking of just having us split up, sending some people down into the city to do what we do best, take care of folks."
I'm willing to go into the city. I'll
Yeah,
patch up anyone that I can find.
it's gonna be a lot of. You're gonna have your work cut the hell out for you.
I've had my work cut the hell out for me for weeks now.
That's true. Sorry you haven't had time to rest.
It's okay. I don't. I think after tonight, rest is the last thing I'm getting.
She nods. So, you you got any idea some place you want to head to? Some place you want to stay?
Uh, Kongo sent me this address, and she's gonna show it to Vera.
She looks at it and says, "I don't know who that is, but if it's from if it's from him, I mean, he's been kind of freeloading off us for a few weeks, but he seems trustworthy enough, so I'd be okay with whoever. You might as well go to whatever address this is.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go uh, say bye to Congo. I guess he deserves that much from me at least. You I'll see you when I see you."
Right. See ya.
She steps out of the clinic. Jargumo and Inugami are there's they follow her out as well, just kind of giving you little nods. Yeah, you have the address. It's just a matter of getting there. You have a car now
True.
because Jorgumo and Inugami do. They're at least for now they're kind of sticking with the nomads. So
There's
you
gonna be
pretty much
no one suspicious at this address.
Definitely.
you have that car from the nomads that Jorgumo killed.
All right. I think as everyone leaves, and just after a couple moments, just making sure that she's finally alone in the clinic, just before she starts packing up supplies such as like syringes, sterile needles, distilled water, things of the sort, alcohol.
Your cryo pump,
Yeah, the cryo pump that
which I assume you've hosed down.
Isn't there like
she
yeah, I
opens
was
she
gonna say,
opens it. It's
wasn't
like
there a body in there?
no, correction. The reason why the cryo pump is okay is because Hush valiantly jumped out of the cryo pump to shield it from getting hit by the truck.
Yes.
Ah. I
Anyways,
see.
Mike warning.
So you unpacked the ground beef there.
Yeah, Mike warning. She's just gonna put her hands on the table and just. Ah! She's just gonna like. Her knuckles are like white. She's wearing gloves. I just remembered. It's white under the gloves. It's just heavy breathing before a deep sigh. She packs up and takes the car back into Night City.
You
That killed my
as you
throat.
are
Are you
as
okay?
you are
Oh gosh.
I'm good.
Get some water if you don't. Okay, yeah. Water. Yeah.
yeah, as you're getting in the car, getting ready to leave, you see Yorinobu also, coming up beside you, pulling up on his motorcycle, and he looks at you and says, "I need to talk to him too." He shrugs,
Sounds good.
and the two of you set off into the city. Your path remains blessedly free of obstructions because you're the only two people crazy enough to be going into the city at this time. And you make your way somewhere. Why don't you tell us where, Dean?
Fuck yeah. So
The hat.
I can't do the backwards hat. All right, so kind of on the outskirts of Night City, so far away from the blast is kind of the general ordeal of where this place is. If I were
I'm
to
so
put it,
fucked up not hearing you describe shit in your Irish accent.
I know.
yeah, you got a fucking problem with that?
Oh God.
Anyways, I need
Sorry,
a picture.
keep
I
going.
need a picture of Night City for just a second. Hold up.
Maybe I should have
Oh,
put
God, I
the
forgot.
face cams over
Give me,
like
like-
Stretch's character.
Yeah, give me like 2 seconds, okay?
Yeah.
Okay,
We need
so
that map.
kind of around the Haywood area is
Oh.
where this place is. It's somewhere between Charter Hill and Haywood. It's going up to the outskirts of the city. He has multiple locations in case you want to find him, but that's the one I'm assuming that Kongo would be going to, considering the other location was a little bit close to the Round in Corp Center, and considering Corp Center.
Is a crater.
So, yeah. So Haywood, it's kind of a residential area, from what I can tell by the
Yes,
map.
that is the case. Yeah.
So there is probably this area that is like the stretch between residential area. I'm just gonna go into Dean voice. I'm not gonna go in. That was not my stretch voice, by the way. That was just me being slightly fuckboy. So there's a stretch in residential areas where there's always like this tiny section of like corner store-ish areas. I don't know if you understand like exactly what I mean, but it tends to be in like off rural, not completely urban or suburban. There's like a mixture between these areas that feel very rural but are suburban. And there's always like these stretches of off-brand stores lined up with like a random out of place Walmart that's just like really bright, and then there's a bunch of like mom and pop shops. So I'm imagining during one of these stretches that's like 30 minutes away from the actual residential area, it's a pain in the ass to get to. There is an alleyway between these two rundown stores, and in this alleyway there is this like old rusted metal door that doesn't have anything too special about it, besides the fact that there's a little like leg warmer type like scrunchie around the door that is like this fluffy like pink scrunchie around it, and there is a dent in the door that is rubbed raw from a place that someone has seemingly knocked at a lot of times, and that's the setup.
I think Blight, as she
Great.
sees this, she's just gonna turn to Congo and go, if I have to sit in another basement and play another game of Elf Lines with some Militech, I'm gonna lose it.
He looks at you, kind of like raises an eyebrow, like, what the fuck are you talking about? And he just kind of like opens the door for you.
Yeah, so the door opens and it leads off into this like staircase situation. It's one of those things where you don't realize that it is a residential area until you get up and through the levels. It's one of those like hole in the wall, how is this an apartment building type ordeals. Where it has like two layers where there are houses but they look like shit, and one of the houses the door is open and you see a bunch of pigeons that are like cooped up in there, that kind of like look at you all when you pass by and just like scatter out through a hole in the top of the ceiling of this building that is completely like gone. And like through this kind of like old dusty hallway that clearly only one like place is actually active in, because it's the only door that looks like it's been replaced. That would be the one that Conco would walk up to after like 2 flights of stairs of just pigeon infested hallways and like meeting rooms for other certain corporation areas.
Kind of just like is quietly like looking around and says, this building really should be condemned.
Yeah, there's just like of pigeons and like a
I should
He,
have left
I
all
mean-
my med supplies in the car.
He makes his way up to that second door, the one that's been replaced, and opens it, and the two of you step
No, you
inside.
don't.
Or
You have
do?
to
Oh, they
knock
don't.
You have
They
to
have to
knock the
knock.
code. You have to knock the code, and you
He
know
knocks
the
the
code.
code.
He knocks the code.
I'm
It
just
is.
imagining like a. I don't
It
know if
is.
my
It is
Discord mic
knocking.
won't pick
Like
this up.
it's not
It's
going
like,
to pick up on my microphone. It is literally knocking like do 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 do
Never
do
mind.
do, and that's how you get in.
We get copyrighted for that.
No, it's
Yeah, if we were gonna get copyrighted, we'd have gotten copyrighted for all the constant music straight from YouTube that we
yeah.
play.
We're
True.
fine. Me knocking
Everything
out
that I have
this-
to put on like low volume and hopefully speak loud enough to cover.
We're not
or
we're not
paradoxically,
popular enough to get copyrighted.
paradoxically, it's knock, 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 knock. It's one of those two.
One of those two.
One of them is for emergencies, one of them is for chill visits. Staying alive is emergency, never gonna give you up as chill visit. Which one does Congo knock?
The emergency one.
Okay. Oh god. Alright, there's the sound of shuffling from inside the door, and like the sound of kind of a hushed voice off in the distance that seems to just be like telling someone something. Another door slowly closing, and then footsteps that like shuffle even closer, as the door like swings open with a little bit too much force, as it's clear like whoever is behind here is in like a bit of a rush once they hear that. And is it time for me to describe my character?
No. This is the time where I describe Adam Smasher as he drops down through the wall and rips you in half and then throws you away, and you gotta make a new character.
I will kill you.
Yes. Anyways. No. Yes. Do describe your character.
Great. So, opening the door, you guys immediately hear the sound of like an old kind of record player going off in the distance that's playing like the Bee Gees, but in an old record classical music form. So you hear that off in the distance, just like playing in another room that seems to be the general ambiance of the room. And opening the door at about like 6'7" in stature. He opens up the door and puts an arm on one of the sides, hooks it around, and leans against it as he like shuts his hip onto the door as well, and just like kind of drapes over it. And there's this 6'7" man with this absolutely mess of curly hair that fades from like a dirty blonde to blonde at the bottom. Couple of gray streaks. He's getting up there. He has a peppering of facial hair that's kind of like the general like beard-ish thing, but it's not too long. It's well trimmed. You know, you got to take care of yourself. He has a speckling of acne over his face that kind of just like has clearly been picked at over the years. Thinner nose, like lips that are just like he has lip gloss on. Let's go with that. A pretty prominent tooth gap because he's like always got his face in like a smile. So as he like hangs the door open, he has this like shit-eating grin on, despite the fact that this was the emergency knock, mind you. And currently he is wearing these giant mirror shades that stare into your soul. You guys see your faces like slightly distorted within the mirror frames as he's looking down at you guys from his vantage point. He's wearing a shirt that's like kind of like a Hawaiian shirt, but it has the pattern from the Shining carpet on it. And he has these white khaki cargo pants that have a bunch of pockets on them, and they only go down to like part of his knees. They are the mixture between like 3/4 shorts and booty shorts that the world does not need. Then it is thigh-high black socks, no shoes.
No shoes.
Actually, you know what? He has sandals on. He absolutely has sandals on. It is the sandals that have been rubbed raw with like years of wearing them, and he clearly has not replaced them in like 15 to 16
He's
years.
wearing socks and sandals. I'm crying.
He has a chain. Fuck yeah. At the end of it, there's a heart locket, and he has a bracelet that says "Best Dude" on it. But dude is DOOD.
Blight is just going to turn to. Oh, go ahead.
And he just like slowly creens open the door and then like positions himself so he's leaning against it, looks down at Congo, and just goes, "Sir."
Blight is just going to turn to Yorinobu and just go, "Yeah, you've completely lost your mind."
He looks at you, Blight, and just like kind of smiles a little bit, and says, "You'll get used to him. He's
Dude, like, hold on a second, come here. And he bends down and he picks up Yorinobu into this massive hug with his metal, like, which you now realize his arms are like completely metal. Both of them are prosthetic, actually. He picks Yorinobu up, squeezes him in a hug, and just like, come here, sets you on the ground and just puts hands on his shoulder and just goes, "I gotta be real, man. With everything that's happening down there, like, wasn't until you sent me that text, I was like, God, man, I'm glad you're alright. You know what? Give me 5, give me 10. And he, like, squats down and he gets his hand ready for a handshake that he has specifically made with Yorinobu. It just goes, like, back, forth, 1, 2, and then they have to do a sword fight with their fingers, and then one of them wins based on what the vibe is at the time. They gotta scope one another out, and then they finish with a fist bump. And as we get to the fist bump explosion parts, he just goes, "Too soon."
Oh my god. Yeah, I think Yorinobu, he definitely he looks a little bit like, not necessarily embarrassed, but like, you know, it's like a little bit, I don't know, reluctant, I guess, to go into it, but he definitely still does it with like no hesitation. He's
Too
not
soon.
he's not quite smiling as he does it, but he's not frowning either, which is a marked improvement in the mood for him.
And he just like grabs Congo by the shoulder, like drags him forward, spins him around so that they're both facing Blight at this point, like drapes his other hand over Congo's shoulder, has this one over the door still, hip out to the side to keep his balance like just there, and he is just like, "All right, yeah, so a lot of stuff's happening, and to be honest, like I gotta, you know, I need a second, because sometimes, like, you know, faces, names, they don't always come immediately. You get that? So, like, if I met you before, I'm telling you that it's in there, but it's not in there, you know? So like, have I met you?
No.
Or is this a new thing? Oh, great. Okay. So, wasn't my old age getting to me? Or, you know, the toxic chemical fumes in the air? Well, I mean, do me up. Give me everything. Give me the name. I want to know it, you know? Let's start a dialogue. You know, I'm down for dialogues. Are you down for dialogues? I mean, stuff's kind of, you know, right now.
Just Blight, please.
All right, Blight. Light Blight in the fight, you know?
I'm gonna die.
How we feeling about that? Like, I'm just,
Blight.
you know? Because I already got one for Congo, never go slow, you know? Just Blight? Alright, we'll just go
Please.
with just Blight for now. Not Blight in the fight, but you know, we could get there. Depends on what you need. I'm sorry, man, you know, like, I've got a lot on my plate right now. I mean, if it ain't obvious, like, so I might not be able to get you everything right now, but, you know, we've been friends for ages, Congo. In the snow. Going around Brigadier. So, what do you need? Like, if it's something, then it has to be fast, because yeah, you know, stuff's, I think we can agree stuff's kind of going down at the moment, but, you know, I'm here for you. As best as I can be at the moment. I never introduced myself! I mean, what am I even doing? Name's Stretch. You know, it wouldn't be a stretch to say... You know, I've never really figured out one for my name is the problem. Stretch is the... Because not much actually rhymes with Stretch, so, like, I've been considering a change, but I got Squash with me, and, like, Squatch and Stretch, they're the best, so... Stretch. Because I'm assuming Yori did not introduce me, because he never introduces me. That's, like, something we gotta work on. You've brought, like, 5 people to my place, and they're always, like... Anyways. What's up? What's good? What's bad?
Yorinobu and this entire time, occasionally Yorinobu like kind of like exchanges like glances with
You're doing the
Blight.
thing with your eyes. Hey, don't think I
he,
don't see that.
he says he looks at you and
You're
says
the one who came to me.
he says it's good to see you first of all.
Mm-hmm.
And I need a boat.
Okay. That's a new one. I mean, especially considering the situation. What am I doing? Where's my manners? I mean, come in! Get in! Both of you, now. Pretend that there's people running down the halls after you and that you need to get in right now, because there are. Just kidding. Pulled your leg. That would have been a stretch.
He follows you. Yorinobu follows you inside.
He moonwalks inside. Finger gunning.
Finger gunning.
I'm gonna lose it.
And he, Yorinobu, he says,
He plops down on a chair and just...
Yorinobu says, I need to get out of the city and onto the water soon. I need something that's fast. I need to speak to my brother, and he's going to be on a ship trying to make his way back to Japan.
I thought you were, like, not on speaking terms with your brother for, you know, obvious reasons.
We are not, but this is the only opportunity that I have to convince him to surrender. He's not going to do it otherwise. He's more likely to, well, to shoot me and bury me at sea than he is to hear me out, but this is the only chance that I have to stop more suffering.
Well, hey, man, like... I mean, I don't know if I feel all that, you know, about sending you to your death.
Finally, someone with sense.
Hey, I'm always I'm always here to help you out. You remember, what we've, done. Such, how I've helped you in the past. We're in this together, that's what I always say. You're my brother, from another mother, and I'm a mother lover. So.
I can't. This is gonna be
As
this is gonna be a fucking trial.
So as much as I want to give you the help out here, I want to give you everything that I own, all my possessions. I mean, you can't just roll up here and tell me hey, Stretch, give me a gun so I can just, you know? You get what I'm putting down? I agree though. This. He looks at Blight for a second and then just goes yeah, isn't doing too good after the bomb. So look, I want this to end as much as you do. Okay? I mean, I was never really all that involved before. I mean, what really was there to care? For me, at least. I had the life. But, yeah, I mean, I'm with you. I want this to end. I can't let another bomb drop. But is there a way to do that without... 'Cause you're my brother! Man. You're dead set on this. You're dead set on this. You are 100% certain.
He sighs and says, "This is the only way. If somebody else were to go in my place, speak to him on my behalf, they'd be less likely to shoot. But I would not force or beg anyone to do that, to risk themselves in that way." And he kind of looks at Blight as he says that.
I mean, I'd jump on a grenade for you, man, but I mean, I can't be putting myself in danger on my own, so... Shit. On a stick. With a brick.
Don't do it again. Now is not the time.
Oh my god.
He looks at you as if he's about to say, chill out, man. But then he just goes, yeah, no. You're right. Look, man, I don't know what to say. If this is what you see as the only way, then, I'm willing to make something work, but I'm so sorry, because I never want to be that guy, I don't... You know how I am. I want to help everyone out, and not make it about a payment thing, but I'm kind of in need right now myself. I need someone to... All the doctors are out in the front lines, and... Can I jam with you for, just a second? No offense, Blightadoshio, but... Sorry, friend stuff. You're not saying you're not a friend, just not yet. It's a dynamic building situation where we gotta, you give me a little, I give you a little, and so far I've given a little bit, but I'm you've only told me to stop, so, yeah.
I'll gladly
Friends.
wait in another room.
Mano a mano. Okay, cheers, yeah, take care.
Yorinobu, as Blight leaves, Yorinobu is intently listening to you.
Izzy was out in town when it hit. She's fine, she's alive. Had to drive all the way down, pick her up. We've been back ever since, but she's weak, she's been throwing up. I mean, look, like you. She clearly doesn't have, what I have, but I mean, I'm her dad. I'm immunocompromised, so she never presented symptoms before, but there's a very high likelihood that her heart isn't that strong. So I'm in a bit of a tough spot right now because there's no doctors available anywhere. And
Light.
you know what
Light the
radiation does to people with less than fully stocked hearts? It melts through your internal organs.
He just places a hand on your shoulder and says, Light is a med tech. She could take a look. And if there's anything you need, anything that I can provide, I will give it to you in a heartbeat.
Yeah, man. No, I don't mean to drop heavy shit on you. Cause you're here clearly in a rush with, everything you got going on, so I don't want to make this about me. I want this to be a two-way street where I don't want you to ever feel like you have to give me anything too big in return. I don't want to upsell or anything like that. You know how I operate. It's just,
He checks his watch, and you know him well enough to know that this isn't him being a dick.
I know. And he just goes, I just, yeah, okay, yeah.
He
We can make a
says,
deal out of this. I don't want to send you to your death, man, but okay, and I don't want to, force the Blight kid to do anything that they don't want to do, because they seem stressed, just picking up on vibes, but yeah, I need her looked over, man.
he keeps that
get it.
reassuring hand on your shoulder and says, we have 48 hours or so for my thing. You come first. We can prioritize you first. I'll have Blight take a look, and if it's somehow beyond her skills, or if we need some other equipment, we can head out into the city, get what we need.
Yeah, alright. Alright, man. You help me out.
Wait.
I help you out, Okay? So, sorry, let me go into business mode real quick. Gonna make this a deal. You help me out with this. Medicine, something like that. Anything you can help me with in the 40 some hours, and from there, hey, I'd love to help. I want to help you out as much as possible too. I can work on organizing the boat for certain, 100%. I can get started on that. Not sure how thick the line is going to be to pass through. I'm not sure what people are wanting to buy and sell at the moment. I haven't really had a second to slow down, chill. So I haven't really gotten to check how the market's doing, considering half the place is, I'll get it for you, okay? Promises, okay? You got me? I got you. That's how we make do. Electric Boogaloo. Alright,
Gives you a little fist bump.
Oh, yeah. Once again, too soon of me, but, I can't help but do the explosion.
He...
Yeah. I'll talk to your Blight friend. Is she, good? I just, I'm set. What am I even asking for? I understand it's... Yeah. Nah, but she's looking at you like you've...
He nods and says, for what it's worth, she is very good.
Yeah, no, I didn't mean on the skill situation. I meant, she's looking at you with a little bit of, I don't want to say blame, per se, but it's a rough ordeal, man.
Yes.
I got a girl, so I get women. You know what I mean? You picking up what I'm putting down?
Yes. I asked her.
I've seen Iz hold up her emotions too many times. I just read it all over the girl I got out there. So, I gotta look out for kids. I got a tiny little thin-walled heart. Only has room in it for mothers and their daughters.
He says,
and you.
I asked her to represent me to Kay. She is less than enthused by the idea.
Yeah, I mean, she's just a
I've
kid,
been working with
man.
her for some weeks.
Yeah.
It was hasty of me, ill-tempered, but I am desperate.
Yeah, man, I get that. I'm right with you there. Look, I mean, I don't want a kid to go into anything too serious right now. So look, like, throwing it out there, because I don't want you to die. I don't want anyone dead. It's kind of what I'm getting at here. That's like the whole ordeal. I like life, peace on Earth. Um, so like, hey, if I can help make this work so that it's like safe for you and Blight, because she got, like, you know, I sense it. I get it. I'll help you out. We'll make something work. Okay?
He nods.
All right. And swag. Yeah, you can bring her in now.
Light.
Kind of this. Yeah.
All right. So, what's happening?
He stands up and starts making like tea that's like lemon, honey, the usual kind of like sick bomb tea. Like he's boiling some water on a stove. Water's like hardly coming out right now, but he seems to have like a reserve in his fridge that he takes out and starts boiling. And is just gonna kind of lean against the stove pot as it's heating up in the little kettle he has going on. And it's
As
just
you guys
gonna
are
go,
doing that, another earthquake sort of like rattles through the building.
yeah.
Man, what is this, California?
He
It literally
immediately
is.
he
You are
immediately
literally in California.
Oh fuck, I
He
thought this was
immediately-
Vegas.
he immediately braces and then just is like going to the second that it subsides, he is just gonna stand up, like hold up a finger, and is gonna rush out of the room to one of the side rooms and is gonna lean against the doorframe in there. And you hear his voice, which is normally like so, I mean, you've heard it.
Yeah.
And you immediately hear it drop as he just like heads in there, and he puts on like a really normal ass voice, as you just hear like, hey, you good? You good? Come here. And the door is like slowly closes as whatever he does in there takes like 3, 4, 5 minutes, and then he comes out like looking pale, as he kind of makes his way back, and then immediately like straightens himself up, puffs up the collar, leans against the boiling water again, and starts adding the lemon and honey and stuff, and just goes, "Y'all good? Sorry, kind of ran out of the situation. Had to go check on something. Probably not best to keep boiling water on when there's earthquakes going by. You good though? Nothing fell on your heads?"
And Blight,
Yeah.
like her arms are over like the back of her neck, and she's like, "Yeah, surprisingly, this place is still holding up."
Yorinobu nods
Hey.
as well.
I'm telling you, the foundations in every other room in this building may be shit, but these ones, they got give. He leans against the wall, and a brick comes out of the wall.
I want to backtrack to something we
Major
said.
Give.
I want to backtrack real quick to
Yeah.
Kyra saying that she thought Night City was in Vegas. There is the ocean on the map.
Oh yeah. I'm not smart. Don't worry about it.
You're doing great.
I've made similar blunders. Those famous
Who
Nevada
knows?
docks.
Who knows? Maybe California fell into the ocean, and now Nevada's by the coast.
We finally
Alright.
got hit by the big one.
Stretch claps his two metal hands together, which makes like a dong noise.
Taco
and
Bell.
Then, yeah, it's literally Taco Bell boing. And he just goes, "All right. Now you're not really like involved in the goings on of me and my buddy. Congo with the flow.
You might
You're
as
a
well
med
call
tech,
me
right?
Yorinobu now.
Hey, whatever your preferred name is that what you're feeling like right now, man?"
He
Is it man right now?
He nods and says,
Great, man.
"Yes, I just mean, if this is the last time we meet, might as well call me by my actual name."
Okay, man, shut the fuck up. Yeah, well, I suppose if we're going by first names right now, my name is Blaine, you know? Blaine Z. He says this without realizing that it sounds similar to Lane Z.
Yeah. Yep.
Not that he knows.
You
You
You can
I
just
know.
see Blight's jaw clench.
You're
She
a
doesn't say
mythic,
anything.
right? Also, as he takes off his glasses, they're like surprisingly soft eyes. I don't know if you have the picture of the first stream to see Kyra of him with his little glasses
I
on.
have to go grab it, but I know that the art file is gonna be so
Yeah.
unbelievably massive as well.
Oh yeah, I have big art files.
Don't worry.
Don't look at me. But
Wait,
yeah,
no, that's
he
all
takes,
for.
he takes them off and starts like pouring tea for everyone,
There we go. I'll just
and
do this.
is just gonna go. Yeah, so Yori tells me that you're a medtech, right?
More specifically a Ripper Doc, but yes, I have a lot
You
of
deal
medical
in like
experience.
making people better though, like as a generalized thing. You have
Yes.
a doctorate?
Yes. Sort of.
Sweet.
Yes.
Yeah, let's go with yeah. Let's just like agree with
Here
the
you go,
yes.
stream.
Yay! There he is. Anyways, yeah, and he's just gonna go. So I'm willing to give Yori his boat for his classic, going into danger and probably getting shot by his brother mission, which I let's stay positive with it for now. Let's just call it your boat mission. The normal boat mission where everything's gonna go great. So, can you take a look at my daughter?
Where is she?
And he walks to the room that he went in before. He grabs a mug of tea. The mug is hand painted and it says #1 Dad on it. And he walks over to the door and just knocks on it and listens in. And he's like, "Hey, Pumpkin. There's someone here. Gonna look you over, okay?"
I'm gonna give in to my intrusive thoughts real quick. Why don't you play Izzy for this session as well? Because I want to see what happens when you do the. I do this to my players in Vampire the Masquerade sometimes.
Oh, you think that I can't do this? You think that I can't play
I'm just
two
curious.
characters at once? I'm the
I'll take-
fucking dungeon master for Cursed Ones. I had
I'm
Ellie
taking-
Endeavor and Belgian Voller do an entire fight with one another where no PCs were involved, and I had an entire combat session with just those two fucking each other up. And you think that I can't play Izzy and Stretch at the same time? Anyways, he walks into the room. Izzy is on the bed, and she is just like much shorter than her father, but still a lot taller than probably the rest of you guys in the room. She's about 6'1". All of the blankets are currently like, she is covered in them right now and has them just like wrapped over her entire frame. She has a bed that's on the floor. It is a blow-up mattress that has a sheet fitted to it, and it's pretty big. And by the layout of this place, you understand that this is the only bedroom in the house. And it's clear by the decoration that they both like just. By the way, I'm just gonna say a quick fuck you to anyone who immediately thinks that just because like two people share the same bed, it's weird. I was in a situation for like 4 years where I had only one room in my house and I had to share my room and bed with my mom. And everyone was like, "That's gonna fuck you up. That's gonna make you awful." Shut the fuck up.
Oh, yeah, 100%. I used to share a bed with my brother.
There's nothing weird about it. That is such a privileged take.
It is just a family
like for
thing.
people. It is such a privileged take for people to just go like, "Oh, that's gonna fuck up your kid if they share the same room with you." Fuck you.
That doesn't make any sense. Bed sharing game.
So I'm just gonna like say it out here in case anyone's gonna be weird as fuck for the fact that like Stretch and Izzy have the same room. Fuck you.
Absolutely.
It's family.
I used to sleep in my mom's room because the stupid AC in my room is broken.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like when I have nightmares, I still go into my mom's room sometimes. I'm just like, yeah, well, it's a dynamic thing, and it's different in everyone's households, and I understand that some people have households where like they share nothing with their parents and like there's no intimacy or anything like that. Just don't judge people who have that.
Right.
Unless it's like abusive. But I'm just gonna lay it out there. Yes, they share a room. There's nothing weird about it. Because I've had people get weird about when I have similar stuff in other media. Shut the fuck up. I'm just gonna say that right out the gate here.
Hell
Anyways,
yeah, based.
so the room is decorated with both their stuff. So there's like these kind of like, there's band posters on the wall. There is one for Samurai that has Johnny on it, and like a bunch of other ones like that scattered about the room. A little radio on the side that is currently off. Bunch of little trinkets on the ground, clothes folded up in a pile. Like, it's shockingly clean for someone who looks like a frat boy to have this kind of layout. And he just like sits on the side of the mattress and is going to just like rub her on the back and is just gonna go, okay, yep, we're taking these off. And he's just gonna start grabbing the blankets as she's just like, no. And he's like, I know, but like, come on, your temp's 109. And he takes them off and is gonna just like scatter them around on the floor and then put back of his metal hand to her head and is then just gonna rub it, starts kind of rubbing the hair out of her face. And is just gonna go, okay, I got a doctor here, gonna look you over. This is Izzy. He looks up at Blight. This is Izzy. She's 17. Blood type's O negative. Universal donor. Both of us are. And Izzy is kind of just like in what looks like a feverish state right now.
All right. You need to tell me what happened.
I mean, what is there to say, really? She was in the city, close to where it happened, and, well, not close enough for any physical harm, trust me. I double-checked everything. Not a scratch on her. Yeah, you see, problem, and he's gonna, like, take down, like, a part of his shirt and just, like, kind of move it to the side where you see a heart monitor, pretty prominently there on his chest, and he's just gonna go, I have Holt-Oram syndrome. I don't know if you know what that is. Basically, it just means that, like, I was born without arms, and my heart's kind of fucked up. Now, Iz has arms. He lifts one up, and she's like, stop it. And he just, like, shakes it a little bit. Little noodly, spindly arms. And she is just, like, slamming her head up and down on the pillow. She just goes, Dad! And he goes, yeah, alright, it's going down. Down onto the bed like an airplane descending from the sky, and she's just going, stop!
Stop
and he
touching her. I'm
ruffles her
really
hair,
serious.
and he immediately backs up. Shit.
Has this place been sanitized and quarantined?
No, I mean, I kind of just got home. I don't really know anything medicine-wise. I'm kind of just...
Alright.
Just a dealer. I don't really have anyone else in the picture. It's kind of just us. If it means anything, like she and he's gonna just like start like he's gonna start nervously rattling off like health history for her. And he rattles off like a couple of random things, like, you know, she's never like had a heart attack yet. I've had about 4, so I don't know if she has Holt-Oram. We've never actually gotten her tested, but she's like left hand, so there's like a high likelihood of genetically passing it on. So I know that.
Hey, listen to me very carefully right now. A heart attack currently is the least of our concerns. I don't know how much you know about radiation poisoning, but as it stands, her immune system is heavily compromised. I need you to sterilize this room, and every time you enter, you need to come in with a mask and gloves. You cannot touch her. You cannot breathe on her. I'm going to get my equipment, and I'm going to do my best to diagnose what I can.
He stands up and he immediately leaves. And, just like, Izzy, just like sits up. She's like, no, I don't want him. No, you can't. I don't want him to go.
He's not leaving. I just need him.
He's like by the door frame.
He's not leaving. He's just going to get a mask, and I'm asking him to start cleaning this room. I'm going to get supplies so I can see what I'm dealing with here. Okay?
He like kind of just like is nervously tapping the side of the door frame and then just like gives a thumbs up and he's just like, I'm right here, baby. I'll be right back. Okay. Masks. And he just like takes in. When you say she's compromised, like, I am immunocompromised myself, and she already is. Does radiation make that worse?
In a way, yes. Radiation absolutely can destroy somebody's chromosomes, making their body unable to rebuild itself in any way, shape, or form. And I need you to know that there's no cure. It's going to be tough for both of you, because all we can hope to do is help her ride out the symptoms, and eventually her body will expel the radiation.
I'm sorry, just look at that. I fucking looked at the song.
Yeah.
Oh god. You look like a member of Daft Punk.
Oh, if
Work
I
it.
had a mask in my room, I'd put it on, but I don't.
He just like bobs his leg a little bit and is like still kind of nervously tapping the wall, and then gives you a nervous thumbs up, and then he heads over, puts a mask on, slips it on, comes back, and is gonna just like lean in the doorway, and is just gonna go like, okay, and then he's gonna grab Lysol wipes and like random other shit, and is just gonna like go in there and is just like, okay, not really sure how to sanitize entirely properly. I mean, it's clean, if that means anything. I mopped yesterday.
Just change the bed sheets, maybe a little bit more frequently. Again, don't touch her. You could be exposed to radiation too.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't know.
It's okay, not a lot of people do. That being said, though, I can only... If she has a fever, that could mean a lot of things. I'm gonna need more equipment that I don't necessarily have on hand. A radiation detector would be incredible to help her get diagnosed, to see what we're dealing with. However, I myself would need a cyber eye transplant before I can get that installed. And then, from there, I'd say right away, enhanced antibodies will help her immune system get stronger, and I suggest we do the same to you, especially if you've been around her.
Yeah, shit. Okay. I mean, hey, I don't know if Congo. I'm just gonna have it not on because it muffles my audio.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was going for roleplay. Anyways, he retakes on his glasses as well, and is just going to go, hey, I mean, I don't know if Yori has told you much about me. My thing is getting medicine, so like anything that I specifically need to get, just like let me know and I'm on it.
It's medicine.
Those things, yeah.
Right away, absolutely.
Medicine, yeah, got it.
If
cool.
You can,
great.
I used to take pills that increase stem cell production. That might be something to look into. I can text my friend back at the Nomad camp for that, maybe. But anything that you can find that helps, just fever reducers, pain relievers, things of the sort, that will, right off the bat, that will help her out a lot.
I have the just like as an operator, I have the ability reach, which is to always find a place to source expensive items on a piece by piece basis. So I understand that his contacts are probably all busy right now, considering what's happening. But he's just gonna start shooting off a couple of texts through his agents right now, that are just like, he basically just like does a shopping list, and he's like, "Hey, it's your boy."
I'm gonna put in lore the things that Blight specifically says that she's gonna need.
Yeah. Do you have the cost for them on hand as well?
Shit.
I can look them up. It's fine. Just put that list down.
And he's like texting all these people, and he's like, "Urgent, I'll pay you everything I got, man. Like seriously, for real, seriously." Stuff like that. He's just immediately texting everyone. He's like, "Yo, I really appreciate it. Like, yeah, it's kind of fucked up out there, and yeah, she'd probably be dead if it was just me taking care of her. So, and." He like finishes gathering up the bed sheets, throws them in the hamper, grabs the hamper, takes it out of the room, and is just like, "Okay, irradiated bed sheets, first on the list." And he awkwardly shovels out, kind of leaving Yorinobu and Blight with the whole ordeal with Izzy for just a second.
Okay. I think enhanced antibodies. I don't know.
Those are
where-
pretty expensive. Oh
Yeah.
man.
Hang on. I'm gonna look at
Cyber Eye.
cyber.
Oh.
Oh.
Real
Yeah.
quick, as
Whoa. Radiation detectors are 1,000. Oh my god.
I
Yeah.
have 4,090 eddies. High key, we could buy it. Alternatively, there are theoretically a bunch of medtechs down in the detonation site, possibly trying to do the same sort of diagnosis on people. So stealing is an option.
Yeah.
I will say the problem isn't price; it's availability. That's the big thing about the fixer.
Yeah.
And remember the night markets? Remember how you bought it that was worth more than
Oh
$100?
god. All of my abilities are based on the night market. Don't tell me that there's
Oh,
no
boy.
more night market.
Remember how you notice how I haven't posted one of those in a month?
Well, I kind of figured it was because, like, oh, well, why would we go shopping in the middle of a big deadly explosion?
Well, it is a little bit of that. Hang on. I need to. Where the fuck
By the way-
is?
I'd like to say that there's still the quiet undertone in Stretch's house of just the Bee Gees playing so quietly.
Hi, Keith.
Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, so Stretch is running around the room like as everything's happening. Does Rocket just show up?
I actually, can't join this session because so the ceremony is honestly taking a long time.
Oh damn.
Oof.
And
Oh,
right now
no.
I'm in like a 5-minute break.
Damn, that sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't.
Is this
yeah,
your
I thought
frat
I-
thing?
What?
Is this your frat thing or whatever?
Yeah,
You're fucking skipping Cyberpunk for a frat?
yeah, pretty much.
That's
It's a
what I'm
Real.
saying.
It's a
Die.
co-op community service.
It's
frat.
about the college
It's a
experience.
It's a
It's about
community
the
service
community
frat.
service.
Community
Yay.
service of
They
I'm
gave
just
me a-
existing in a
Rabbini's
void now. This is hilarious.
You can service my community, you dickhead.
I'll
No, I'm
serve-
kidding.
Yep,
Um,
yep,
Nice
picking
video.
up what I'm putting down.
Wait, where's that pen?
It's fine.
Dang.
You can come back next session.
Okay, cool.
Dang.
I'm not even.
We're gonna be dead.
While we're still out of character, I don't even think washing the sheets would necessarily get rid of radiation.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine.
He doesn't
Do
know.
everything
you
He
can.
doesn't. He doesn't know.
Okay.
He's an idiot.
I would say burn it too, but that would mean irradiated smoke. So
Let's give
Yeah,
peace
let's
the
just
space. Hang on.
I'll join y'all next session. All right. See you guys. Have fun.
okay.
Bye.
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 Go chug.
Love you.
God
That
damn it.
bastard has my Xbox.
Go into a. And you let him
I
go
gave
to a
it to him,
frat with
but-
your Xbox?
I gave it to him because
It's never
he
gonna
could play,
return,
so
man.
so that he could play Starfield. But now Mortal Kombat 1 has come out, and now he's just playing that.
Lamau. Worth.
Little
Mortal Kombat 1
jackass.
has been out for years.
Shut up.
This is the
Oh.
this is the 5th installment of Mortal Kombat 1.
Whoa!
Only the,
Alright.
this is only the second Mortal Kombat 1. It's not that bad, you guys.
Yeah.
but also story spoilers. This is the second Mortal Kombat 1. This is the second Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance, and this is the second Mortal Kombat Armageddon. It's all three of them at the same time. That's what this fucking game is. It's insane. I love this. I love Mortal Kombat 1. I'll talk more about it during some kind of break. What were we doing?
Yeah, we were trying to save my daughter from radiation poisoning.
Where were we? What step were we on in that process?
Shopping list.
I was texting people, and I'm assuming no one's getting back to me. Honestly, I'm fully prepared for no one to have anything I need.
Where did you just post your list of groceries? Lore. Okay. Cyber Eye for radiation detector. Yeah, the radiation detector is gonna be out of range here. So I think what happens is you actually do get people coming back to you. The benefit of being a fixer with contacts is you're like kind of like a priority. When you call, people answer.
Yeah.
Even if people were like, if Blight had these same contact and was at like a similar or level of sort of really rapport with them, she might not be getting calls back, but you do. But you do manage to get a few responses. Mostly people are like, because even with communication systems like basically getting totally fucked over at the moment, people who can get back to you.
Yeah, I think this is also when he is texting a lot of numbers, and a lot of them are coming up with this phone number no longer exists, of people who are closer to the heart of the city. And so he's kind of just in his living room right now, like with everything in the washer. He just like flops down on his ratty ass couch and is just texting people, listening very intently at whatever Blight is doing, and is just like texting people and is seeing multiple phone numbers just go completely out of service, and he's just like, fuck. And he's just slowly getting more and more like engrossed in his phone. This character's not just Japes. He can be serious.
Where are you seeing that?
You, I think, are noticing the people whose numbers have cut off it's like primarily those who were around Corpo Center, Med Center, the bank like block area.
He starts texting people who would be closer to him, and just
yeah, and you do get responses back there. The fever reducers, the pain killers, you've got that. You can definitely get plenty of sources for that. That
Good
I mean, even in this.
No, Benadryl's allergies.
This may be interesting times, but this is still Night City, so getting your hands on that sort of thing it's pretty much trivial.
Swag.
As far as enhanced antibodies go, you can get your hands on this, and you it's going to be a bit of a drive to a Militech outpost where somebody who kind of like just steals stuff from them and sells it on the side, like somebody like working there who just kind of like sells off their stuff on the side. So that might be a little bit tense, but you are assured that she can get you that stuff, like just in and out, and off you go. As far as
I'm assuming no to the Cyber Eye.
The Cyber Eye with the radiation detector, that's gonna be a no. I'm gonna look at your thing real quick.
Yeah, me? If you're looking for how much eddies I got, it's 240. I'm kind of strapped for cash at the moment.
I'm not. I got big payday anyways.
Damn, I'm raising a fucking daughter.
You make
Maybe you should have been the one doing the raid on Arasaka.
Hey man, I got a kid to take care of.
Make a roll of D10 plus your operator rank, which is 4.
My operator rank. Yeah, gotcha. Shit, I can bring up the stretch dice. Hold up. I'm slowly becoming more like him, just IRL. Something's happening to me. Hang on, I need to find my stretch dice. I can't do this without them. There they are. But yeah. You guys like my double glasses?
Incredible. I could not.
It is amazing.
I'll bring out the Blight cosplay next week. I wanted to save money.
Hey, I rolled a D100, or I rolled the D100 and I got a 00, so I'm assuming that is the 10.
God damn. How do you do this? Even when you're rolling
It's
a fucking
the power,
D100, you manage to...
It is the power of loving my daughter.
God damn.
That's my fucking kid. You can't take her away from me. And my level? Do I explode? Can I explode on this?
You know, you would. You might as well roll it, sure. It's fun.
Yeah. Hey, what happens if I get another one?
I ban you for blatantly cheating.
Bitch, the fuck do you mean? It's like the D10, D100 dice. That's still 10-sided. That is more likely to happen than me getting 2 nat 20s in a row, which may I suggest my record is 10.
And
or not
nat
10
20s in a row?
No,
That's
5.
insane. Oh.
5 is my record. Which is still insane.
That is still insane.
But no, I got a 9, not a 10. I was jafing with you. You called my bluff and you were correct.
A fucking a 23.
Yeah. Not to mention my... Oh, yeah. Wait, you already know my level. Well, my operator level is 4.
Yeah, so that's 19 plus
that is a 23.
4 is 23.
Okay. I can't do fucking math anymore. I'm a frat boy.
You know it's a long shot, but you call another one of your contacts.
That's why I got a sniper rifle.
Hell yeah. You call another one of your contacts anyway. It was another med tech who works in med center, trying to reach out about that radiation detector, and you actually do get a response back. This person, he was not in the med center when the bomb hit. He was out and about, and he was going pretty much door to door selling handheld radiation detectors, of which he has a lot left because, well, they weren't selling very well.
Yeah, holy shit.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit more expensive than just getting one installed, but you can definitely buy one off of him if you can get to him.
Yeah, how much is it? How much is he putting up for it? Like,
I think it's going to be...
Stretch doesn't know that Blight has money, because I know it's 1,000 on the actual shop.
Yeah.
It's going to be 1,500.
1,500. He's just like bobbing his leg and then just like kind of steals himself and gets up to go talk to everyone again. Like has the mask on and such, but I'd say that as before he does, because I'm playing Izzy as well. Like Blight, I suppose. What are you doing right now in there?
Probably checking temperature. She also has a mask on at this point. Her gloves as well. She's removed the silicone tube just in case it leaks accidentally. She's checking for any cuts. She's asking general questions like how are you feeling? When was is there any pain in your body or anything? Stuff like that.
Yeah, and she's just like, I don't know. I didn't get hit by everything, but it's fuzzy, I guess. You know, he didn't know not to touch. I mean, I didn't know either that it was.
It's okay. Not a lot of
it's
people
not his
know.
fault though.
Not
Just
a lot of
you
people
know,
it's okay.
just don't blame my dad.
It's all right.
Yeah, sorry. It's just it feels weird. He's gonna freak out. But my heart does kind of hurt. And my chest, I haven't told him that yet. Because I didn't want to freak him out, and I don't want to freak him out.
This is serious, okay?
I know. I know, but I'm gonna be fine.
You keep telling yourself that.
Yeah, nah, that's the... Sorry, what the fuck?
The bedside manner of this doctor.
Are you... You're not an actual doctor, are you?
Ripper Doc, my specialties are in surgery, not necessarily something like this. And
Ah, shit. Hey, like, that's not a bad thing. It's just... I guess my dad doesn't... I mean, I don't want to get cyberware. Do I have to get cyberware to, like, stop this?
the enhanced antibodies are going to help your immune system greatly. However, there is also... But before we do that, I need to see what kind of chromosomal damage has been done to your body. If your body is unable to produce the platelets needed to stop the bleeding, then I cannot put in the antibodies.
If you want to do that, that will be a... I'm going to say that's a deduction roll, by the way.
Deduction.
Deduct my chromosomes.
Yeets. Yeah, that's a... That was a dice implosion.
Ooh.
Oh no.
I don't... There's no way to tell just based off of looking like at a person if how damaged their chromosomes are. You would need like you need to take like actual like samples to look at them.
I think she like crosses her arms like a little bit over her chest and is just gonna go like, sorry, yeah, I mean I've been to school, I know what chromosomes are, but like those are just...
Can't eyeball it.
Things? Also, you can't just see them, can you? That's like, they're not like skin flakes.
No, I can't. Chromosomes...
You can?
I can't. Not without very, very specialized cyberware, likely.
Yeah.
Or the right equipment, which, again, this isn't necessarily my specialty, but I've done research. The chromosome...
Dumb question. Does it matter, like, what... Is there a difference based on what chromosomes you have? How that reacts with radiation?
If you remember from school, chromosomes are essentially the blueprints that your body will use to produce new cells. Depending on which ones are damaged, that's going to dictate which parts of your body can regenerate.
And she just kind of she starts laughing, just like it's clear that she's thought of a joke, and she is just like gonna just go like, oh, and that's when Stretch just like peeks into the room and is just gonna go like, okay, so I have access to everything that you need. I have ways to get all of it. Might be a bit of a drive. I'm not really currently in possession of a vehicle, which is a little bit of a problem. And like, hey, I don't expect you to take a lot of time out of your busy schedule. But yeah, I know where the stuff is. I know how to get it. There's one I might be lacking money in, but you know, nothing's too big of a stretch for Stretch. And Izzy is just gonna go from the dad and is just gonna go, hey Dad, my chromosomes are evaporating. And
you don't know that for sure.
And she turns around and is just gonna go, maybe if my Y chromosome is finally gone, I can just be fully extra woman. And he just is just gonna go, fuck yeah, that's what's gonna happen. That's what I'm telling you. It's gonna be gone.
Your life is in danger.
Evaporated.
Your body might not be able to regenerate from any minor incision that we make into your body. So you're telling me I'm gonna lose my penis?
That's literally what she's saying. And Stretch I think looks at Blight and is just gonna go, Can I give her a fist bump?
With gloves, please.
He holds up his 2 metal hands.
Right.
And they fist bump each other, and at the same time do the little, and at the same time both go, too soon. And she kind of like doubles over coughing, and he's just like, shit, yeah, So, I can get all the stuff that you asked for, or what I need, what we need. Yeah, sorry to like take all the time out of your schedule, which is probably pretty busy considering half the place is, too soon.
Right. Well,
But if there's any way, like, I can help you in return, like, trust me, I'll pay you back somehow, okay? And that's a promise, and I never break a promise, right, Yori?
Yorinobu just chuckles and nods, says, right.
Never broken a promise.
all right. If that's the case, let's worry about this later. How much is it going to cost to get the radiation detector? That is the big one that I need right now, because I need to see how badly she's irradiated.
Yeah. So, I mean, I don't know if you know much about... Here, come here. And he's just, like, gonna put an arm around Blight and is gonna lead her out of the room and is just gonna go, I don't know if you know what it's like to currently be owning a 2-person flat inside this part of town that also has a, raising a daughter. I may be a dealer, but I kind of just like work in favors. See, a lot of the time I actually don't take payment because I'm like, I mean, Yori calls me a pushover. Isn't that right, Yori?
I do. You are.
What can I say? I mean, sometimes a deal goes well and I like the vibe of the other guy, so I end up buying the drinks, is what I'm getting at. And I think that's a good business model in theory for bringing in the people. I mean, the people come back, but it doesn't really mean I'm racking up the most cash at the moment.
All right.
It's 1,500 and I currently got about 200.
I have a lot saved, but I'm not gonna lie, I have payments to another Ripper Doc who had to patch up 3 of us.
Hey, look, like you've done... I understand, you don't... I mean, we just met, so like, you don't owe me anything and such. If anything, I owe you something for looking over his. So,
No.
like, I don't expect it, I'd say I pay you back. I don't know when I could get that to you, though. That's my only issue, so I'm gonna be transparent about that.
It's...
Like, I don't know
It's fine.
when I'm gonna get the dough.
It's fine. Don't worry about paying me back right now. There's a lot
No, you're
more.
not actually. You're...
There
Come on,
are
like, you don't actually. You
there
don't
are
have
far
to.
more-
I'm not pressuring.
there are far more pressing matters than money right now.
Yeah, you're telling me.
All right.
Yeah,
If
no,
we-
I mean, if you're willing, I mean, I'm splitting it.
If we can't afford a radiation detector right now, I am not opposed to going into the city and finding one myself. There's probably loads of them that a lot of other doctors are using. Possibly more than they'd need, honestly. The only thing I'd need is a cyber eye, and I can install that myself.
Yeah, well, you're not going into that city alone. How old are you?
27?
Yeah, you're a baby.
I'm almost 30. Never mind.
Yeah? Well, I'm older than you. And he puts a hand on your shoulder. And most women I talk to are like, "Ah, man. They'd be like your mother. You got a nice mom?
Haven't-
Sorry.
Haven't
God,
seen her in a
my
while,
brain.
but yeah.
Oh, shit. Sorry about that.
Don't be.
Hmm.
But anyways, anything that you can afford right now, you can buy. But I will say it's...
Yeah, I mean, I can probably get the rest of the stuff all on me. And anything I got left over, I'll put it into the cyber eye with you, help you with anything like that. And look, once again, like I'm just saying, you're a baby. You're not going into the city on your own, okay? You got people working with you? I mean, I know Yori brought you in here, but like, okay, I'm gonna be real. He's really good at ending things off. Like, he appears at the right time with a sword and he goes pew, 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 and he ends stuff off. When it comes to the heat of the battle, he always kind of like sneaks off. Never really joins in on the situation. You need a solid, you know. I'm not the best fighter, because most of my stuff comes in sharp tonguing? Ooh, tonguing's not the right word. I mean, I do that, but
Right.
I get shit discussed. He's what I'm getting at. And I do have a sniper rifle. So what I'm saying is, I mean, I'm the one who's sending you on this quest to help you get a cyber eye that can help with radiations shit. And I mean, downtown's probably a mess right now. I was in it for about, 30-some minutes trying to get his, and no place.
It'll... Alright, if you think you're up to the task, you can tag along.
Woo! And he just goes, old man's getting out of the house. Fuck yeah, we win,
Is your daughter
we
going
ride.
is your daughter going to be okay by herself?
Always gotta loop it around the negatory. Nah, I get it. Kind of hard to think about the positives right now myself. Yeah. I mean, Squash she's real strong. She's like her mom. I'll tell you that much, so... shit, maybe mom's not the best. Because she's, also... but, like... She's the strongest kid I know. And I know it's... And I'm telling myself right now that she's gonna hang on. Maybe, I don't know, maybe Yorinobu can keep an eye on her. I mean...
I was about to offer.
Oh, shit! See what I mean? See what I mean? He just shows up with the sword. I mean, the sword's not out right now unless... And he looks down at Yorinobu's crotch.
It's
And he just goes...
just the gun right now. The fancy gun, but just the gun.
Or are you happy to see me?
He is kind of like, he looks away, avoiding eye contact now.
Ah, that was a good night. So, here's the ordeal.
I have questions to ask, but I'm gonna ask it after the session because I've come
Save 'em
onto
for
a
the
realization.
car ride. Alright, yeah, so I'm going with you, and I mean, if you're good with watching over, I mean, we've known each other for a while, you know my daughter, you know her, you get along with her. Yeah, I trust you.
More or less.
Pats him on the shoulder. What do you mean by that?
He just fucking goes out back to Izzy's room.
And
Walks
just-
away.
It's me, Uncle Congo. The Congle.
Kungle.
Uncle.
Conkle.
And then he turns to Blight and just goes, all right, I'm by your side.
Right. Let's steal some cyberware.
Yeah.
Or buy it.
We're gonna
Buying it's a
Or
perfectly
buy
valid
it.
option.
Like we're
But
gonna
we're
end up
tight
we're
on
gonna get it
cash.
either way.
This
we're
is
tight, we're
Cyberpunk.
strapped for cash. Yeah, nah.
This
we're
is
going on a
Cyberpunk.
journey.
You don't abide by the laws here.
So there are
Yeah.
3 stops to make at the moment. Hang on.
Yeah, so
Where are
we
we on
gotta-
time? I don't remember. When did we start?
We're 2 hours
5:30.
in.
We're 2 hours in. I'm just checking. Yeah. Okay. Math. Yeah, we're fine.
Sorry if I've completely derailed the session by turning.
No,
this
you're
into a
good. You're
fresh
good.
This is hilarious.
Swag.
I don't create storylines. I create situations. And this is what I
Situation.
wanted.
So yeah,
Um,
he's just like he's gonna say goodbye to Izzy and then they head out.
So, for the painkillers and the fever reducers, that's gonna be like 100 each for like a bottle of them.
Oh shit.
Um,
Yeah, and there goes my money.
Lamau.
but the bright side to that is you can do that in like 15 minutes. You do not need to
Cool.
leave Haywood for this.
Woohoo!
All right.
Um,
Yeah, he's just gonna
the
go. Yeah, okay. So I know this guy up in Haywood. He has this little spot down the block. He should have the pain meds, fever reducer. Probably about 200. He's like checking his wallet, and a little fly comes out. Oh shit.
I thought Eddies were like digital currency.
there's
He's
paper.
a dad.
Oh, there's
He's a
paper,
dad.
okay.
He has paper money. He's also like a drug dealer.
There is a Arasaka checkpoint, or Arasaka checkpoint. What am I saying? Militech outpost, in in Studio City, where they've like essentially like taken over an old like movie studio, where and there is a back door, and you know how to get into that back door and speak to the quartermaster, who is who basically has been funneling everything out of the Militech storage there and selling it to people like you. And the cost of the enhanced antibodies is going to be 500 eddies.
Uh-oh. You know what? He's
Oh.
going in with this with the strategy of maybe if I just schmooze him. And I think when he gets in the car, he's gonna go like, so I'm gonna be real. I can only cover the the painkillers and the fever reducers, but you remember what I said about that slickle tongue of mine? Ooh, once again, phrasing stretch.
Blight looks like
Disregard
she's about to say something about like the whole like. I'm not gonna say it because it would give away what she wants. No, I'm gonna say it. She looks like she's going to say something about like the whole like silver tongue comparison to elf lines, but then she's gonna stop and be like, "Nope, he can't know."
And no one can know.
No one can know. And he's gonna go, you know, I'm actually from this far off land. Don't know if you've ever heard about it.
Ireland? No.
Canada.
Canada.
And he goes, and alongside the poutine, which is fucking fire. I mean, the gravy. Dang. Oh. You ever had poutine?
No, I haven't. No, I haven't.
We're getting you poutine, okay? We're getting you fixed up. You're getting a double-double. You're getting a poutine. You're getting some nice time on some nice ice. It'll be great.
Right. Poutine second.
Shit.
Enhanced antibodies now.
So, yeah. So the path, it'll be like 15 minutes from here to go get the painkillers, fever reducer. Only problem is, once again, aforementioned, only about 200 buckaroos. It's the equivalent of 100 toonies, as we call it in Canada, in my wallet. So it's not looking good for the 500 I need for the enhanced antibodies. But once again, the silver tongue comes in play.
All right, let's hope you can do that.
Yeah. Hey, and not to
I'll
freak
leave the
you out,
talking
we are
to you.
going. Yeah, of course. I mean, not to freak you out, we're going into an ex-Arasaka base, but hey, there's no active Arasaka there.
Militech, technically.
Shit.
I misspoke.
we're going into an active Militech base, but like, I know the way in. If it means anything, I don't work for him.
That's good to know. All
And
right,
he
I'll
goes,
just
'cause I notice you freeze up, and I get that.
I'll just keep a mask on. And she puts
Yeah,
on
right.
like that whole snake mask she has.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, well, the quartermaster there, Sergeant Contreras, she can get you those enhanced antibodies, 500. You won't have to be there long.
Great.
The issue part comes from acquiring the radiation detector, which is in Little Europe.
Okay, yeah.
Because
Can I just say that like we do the stop at like the quarter store place that sells the painkiller and fever reducer. I'll remove the 200 eddies for that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
it's
swag.
The place is, well, a lot busier than you've ever seen it. Everybody is just kind of trying to get their hands on stuff, to supplies, and whatnot. Everyone that like lives around here or near here or is trying to get out of the city and passes through here, they're all just trying to get what they can. All the essentials, chips, soda,
Essential.
essentials.
Very essential.
And you, for your part, you get in there, you pay, you get out before anything chaotic happens.
As I'm paying the money, by the way, Blight observes as I have an equally as complex handshake with this person selling the stuff as I did with Yorinobu.
Yeah. We gloss over it because that speeds things up.
Exactly.
And you what was I gonna say? Little Europe, your contact there was going door to door selling radiation detectors and is in a doctor's office in Little Europe. But first off, where did I say that? Studio City. Yeah, you
All right. We
are
gotta
making your
stop
way
by
there.
We gotta stop by Studio first, and then should just be down. Little Europe's probably gonna be a little bit of an issue considering, the layout of the land, but I'll be in and out.
All right.
So he kicks his feet up on the dashboard.
Yeah, I assume you're in like the nomad car.
Yeah.
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 Hey, sorry for being like all over the place. Trust me when I say that I am normally cool as a. Hey, what's cool? Cucumber. Pickle. Pickles are cooler than cucumbers, in my opinion.
They've
Right.
aged gracefully.
Like me. Like the women I like. But I apologize for being completely off my game. I think we can all agree that explosions were not on our bingo cards for the year.
Right. They really weren't.
As you guys are driving down to Studio City, making your way towards all the movie and television production studios of Night City, the ground quaked with another series of tremors.
He immediately jumps over and shields her. Immediately.
In a car?
Yeah, no. Seatbelt is fucking torn off, and he just immediately just does shit down.
Is the
and,
car still
over that.
moving?
He takes his foot, slams it on the brake, and does not care if they get hit, and just grabs her neck and shields it perfectly.
What? She immediately just what the fuck are you doing?
He's just going, I'm fucking protecting you from the earthquake,
we are in a moving vehicle. Are you insane?
Yeah, but it's braked. Yeah, do you want the roof of the car to collapse inwards? Who knows what could fall? We're in a high-rise area that just got blown up. There is active glass falling from the sky, and I don't want that to fall on you, okay? Forgive me. I've never actually done earthquake protocol in a car. They don't exactly teach that in high school. Which I didn't exactly get through.
Alright, fine, let's just keep moving.
When
Now
the
we're gonna
tremors
wait till it
subside,
passes.
yeah,
He just
you from here, Studio City's buildings aren't that super tall for the most part. It's mostly just offices and those movie production facilities, like warehouses basically, and sound stages.
yeah. He very awkwardly like gets off her and taps her on the back.
And eventually the earthquakes subside to more so. There is still a rumbling, but it's more from like areas of the city with high rises, skyscrapers. Off in the distance, back towards corporate center, you think it's hard to make out amidst the smoke and the night sky, but it looks like one of the skyscrapers in Corpo Center it's like beginning to kind of like slump over,
Oh
and it's
shit!
starting to lean against one of its neighbors.
You getting a look at that?
Yeah.
I mean, that just came out of nowhere. I mean, I don't know.
I know. I know. No one was expecting it. Right.
You good? I mean, it's chaotic as fuck right now. And like, I just, you good? You good? I'm genuinely asking.
Someone close to me was in Corpo Center when the bomb went off. I'd like to drive past this.
You keep going.
I
And it's
think,
not
real quick though, sorry, I have to
Oh,
interject this to roleplay
absolutely.
stuff. You need me to take the
Go
wheel?
ahead.
Here, I'll take the wheel. He asks it, and then like when Blight doesn't respond, he's just like, yeah, it's mine.
Oh, what? She did respond?
Oh, I didn't hear it.
Oh, my bad. She said someone close to me was in Corpo Center when the
Oh, no,
bomb...
no, sorry, after he
that,
told,
okay.
He asked if he could take the wheel, if she wanted him to.
Yeah.
Yeah, she goes ahead and lets him. There's the whole like shuffle in the front, I'm imagining, as he like gets there and like trying to avoid getting crushed by him.
Oh, my legs are too long
Okay.
for these things. I was cursed with the height of a skyscraper. Oh, bad timing.
You are just full of that today.
Hey, look. I don't really think before I speak sometimes. Which, it's got me far in some cases. It's got me a lot less in others.
Alright.
Hey, you're not frowning, though. So it's gotten me somewhere.
Fair.
Nah, he starts, like, putting pedal on the gas and such and starts driving. And he just goes, I'm used to a stick shift. Alright. Time to stretch my driving skills. Alright.
You drive for all of, like...
loss.
You are driving for all of, like, 30 seconds.
Oh, no.
Yeah, cool.
You were pretty close.
And he's just gonna, like, get out of the car and then, just gonna go, yeah, no, really sorry for your loss. I've been there. It never really goes away. From my experience, it's kind of just, it's like a hole in your heart. It'll get smaller over time, but it'll never truly close. There's still an indent. It's like getting an ear pierced and it kind of going over, but now's not the time to tell you that you'll feel better later.
That's okay.
No, that ain't okay. Now's the time for you to feel like shit. And that's okay. Got it? Because I feel like shit too, and I'm with you.
Yeah. Yeah.
I really appreciate that you're helping me out, okay? I don't know anything about that friend of yours, but I mean, based on you, I got a feeling they weren't in Corp Center for, corp reasons. Which means they were out there being a hero. Okay?
I know.
If that's true, then they'd be proud as fuck of you for being a hero too. Because right now, you're my fucking hero, okay? Legit. And he places his 2 fingers on, like, he goes in and is like almost about to touch where her heart is, and is just gonna go. Not
There's
gonna
a
poke
whole
you boob.
neural link there. Like,
He's just gonna go. Not gonna poke you boob, but like I'm going for the heart, you know, love. So poke mine instead. Ah, fuck, heart monitor. I always forget that's there. Let me just.
I love how both Blight and Stretch have things on their chest.
Yeah. And he just goes, yeah, no, though. Like, you're my hero right now, and I'm sure that friend of yours, yeah, they think so too. I don't really believe in a god or anything like that. I'm kind of just chilling. But you know, if they're out there somewhere in the ineffable ether of the world, you know, then they're proud, okay?
Yeah.
Just
Sure
stick
of it.
around. You know? It's the best thing you can do right now. Even though it's tough, you're gonna feel like shit. But hey, we're both gonna feel like shit. If that means anything.
Yeah.
Ow, fuck. Love. And he's just gonna like rub her on the shoulder once again, and is just gonna go, you're good. Good kid. Good kid.
The way around the back of the Militech base is, you see, how the whole area has been like sort of like lined with like barbed wire and the occasional automated turrets. There is a spot around the back where there is like a back gate with like a keypad access, and there is an automated turret right there. But if you look closely, and you know this because it's been pointed out to you all before, but that turret is out of order. So you can just walk right up, put the key code in, and
He
walk in without interruption.
he turns around like right before they get to the turret, and he's gonna go check the stealth, and he moonwalks right through the turret's point of fire.
Yeah,
and he stops for a second where like the turret would like absolutely see him, and he just goes like,
the turret sweeps over you, like it's able to oscillate side to side, but it doesn't actually recognize you being there.
I'm the stealthiest person in the world. I'm practically invisible. What you're seeing right now is a mirage. I'm not even here.
Crying.
Mirage, Amogus.
He just
A
gets,
and
like,
A.
he just like, and then he moonwalks over to the keypad and just goes, all right. And then he just turns around on his heels and go, it's deactivated. It actually works.
Right. Blight
And that gate
still moves like very cautiously past it. You know, her whole paranoia thing.
Yeah.
Yes. As you step through the gate, you are right behind and right next to the back door leading into one of the on-set warehouses. That door is unlocked, and as you step inside, you find yourself in this large, dusty warehouse full of shelves that are. It's an interesting mix. There are carefully cataloged shelves full of weapons and ammunition, and occasionally interspersed by movie set props. There are costumes like like animal heads and whatnot, like like from various sci-fi shows or what have you. So occasionally there are like rifles, like real ass rifles that are right next to like prop or rubber like toy rifles. Um, and there's a whole ass car in here that has a sheet draped over it. But yeah, it's sort of like a lot of the props and stuff have been pushed to the very back to make room for all the weapons and other gear. And there are also several storage units for military grade cyberware. The lights are
turns to
off,
Blight.
except for a couple. Oh yeah.
He turns to Blight and is just gonna look at the movie props and is just gonna go, hey, you ever see American Horror Story?
No, not No, I haven't.
Ugh. Connie Britton? Top tier. Oh, man. Just, ha. Oh, I mean, I could talk about it for hours. I mean, have you seen her?
The lights in here are off, except for one, providing just very dim light to navigate by. And the front door, or the front of the warehouse, has been sealed shut. You see the only person that you see in this warehouse, kind of hunched over a workbench, typing away on a computer with a rifle leaning against the desk. You see a woman in in military fatigues. She's got a tight fitting just black shirt with and combat boots.
How old?
You see her. Shit. Well, logically, she's probably in her mid 40s. And she has a shaved head. Got the whole military buzz cut thing going on. She's pretty. She's fit. She's ripped. She's jacked. She works out. And she turns, looks at you, Stretch.
I'm still walking up, by the way, and I'm just going everything I want in a woman. I'm telling you, she has the guts. She got the bravado. She got the acting skills. She got the look. I mean, have you seen her? Oh, aged like fine fucking wine. I tell you, everything about her. It's everything I want.
There's.
I mean, she got more balls than me, and I at least have one.
Blight is
and then he turns around and he looks at the person at the desk and is just gonna go, "Oh, I love me a beautiful woman. Perhaps one of the most beautiful women in the world, I have to say, but not as beautiful as. Oh, Jesus, your feet. Look at you." What's her name?
Her Sergeant Contreras.
Contreras. Oh, Contraire.
He stands up and slings the rifle over her shoulder, and says, "Stretch, look, let's make this quick. You've got something you want. I have it, and you have money for me, right?
And you also have my heart. I mean, seriously, Can
you make let's go personal grooming roll first."
Oh boy.
I am dripped. You think I'm not dripped?
That's actually a wardrobe and style roll.
Oh, wardrobe and style?
Pick.
Oh, okay. Well, I am better at personal grooming. I'm gonna hit you with a sensible 17.
A sensible 17. Yeah, I mean, you look pretty good especially with all the fucking chaos going on at the moment. So yeah, you are projecting that just general sense of cool.
And he leans against the table and just goes, "Has anyone ever told you that your eyes, oh, man, they're like the sky?"
Make a persuasion roll with +1.
Blight isn't saying anything throughout all of this, but right now the second-hand embarrassment is so visible on her face that she is you know how usually you know how a person usually when they blush their cheeks are red? Because Blight's blood is green. There's just a visible tint of green on her face.
She
That was a 23.
Jesus Christ.
This is so good.
He just goes, "I love you, baby."
Yep.
What just happened? What just came out of my mouth?
That was great. I
Clip
only heard
it.
a little.
Someone
I
clip
heard like
it.
half of that. Might cut you off a little bit, but I heard that.
Someone
was-
clip it. That's
Help
so
me.
good.
Um, yeah, it's you. I mean, you can see it, but like it's hard to tell in the dim light. But you can see it. She like kind of blushes a little bit and says, "So your friend, she's neither of you were followed."
I mean, when have I ever been followed? I know that I draw quite some attention. I mean, I see you looking at me, girl. Come on. We haven't done the handshake in forever. You still remember it? You gotta remember it. Tell me you do. Come on. Come on. How does it start?
I remember it. I just don't. Fuck it. And
He
she
gets...
should
he walks
yeah,
over, just goes,
she'll do a
yeah,
handshake
yeah,
with you.
yeah. Does another completely new handshake from the other two that Blight has witnessed. Just as complex as the other ones. Seems that he has catered handshakes to everyone's personalities. And this one is full of like going like and shit like that, and like elbow bumps, and it ends in an arm wrestle where Stretch always loses and then flips onto the ground and just goes, "Oh, never gets old." Anyways, yeah, nah. Never followed. I mean, people follow me on, but
What is it? What is social media on this? I know it exists.
I can look it up real quick.
he goes, "But nah, I'm stealthy. You know I'm stealthy. I don't know about her though. I mean, green hair, it's a good choice. In general, but
Yeah.
not for stealth. No offense. I mean, I'm sure you're great at
Okay.
stealthing. Can you stealth?
Okay.
What's the
But
deal
do
on
you-
the stealth?"
Okay, listen. Do you have the money?
So, hey, you know I hate to do you dirty like this. I mean, when have I not paid you? I've never not paid you, have I?
No.
I'm gonna be real. My daughter's sick. And you know I never ask for favors. I'm the one doing them. Takes off the glasses. I need those meds. I need them. And I don't. I'm out. I'll pay you back. You know I pay everyone back. Just a favor.
She frowns and says, "Look, things are probably going to get chaotic here soon. And I'd rather not be caught talking to you I'd rather not have anyone walking in on us. So, in the interest of making sure that you get out of here safe and sound to pay me back, I'm going to trust you on this one."
Your trust is well put. As are your eyes on your face and all your genital features. I mean, they're really just pleasing to the
My
eye.
genital features?
General features. Haven't checked out the others yet. We could change that.
She looks at the door and then at you and is like, "I don't think we have time."
We'll make it later. I owe you.
She just kind of like closes her eyes and like sighs a little bit and says, "Okay, yeah, I sure."
That's
And
not a no. Yeah, that's not a
she's-
no.
She looks very confused by about herself and her own positive feelings towards you right now.
He gives her a great hug, and like it's a dad hug though, which is just like completely conflicting with the vibes happening here. Pats her on the back, and it just goes, "Nah, I owe you, like legit." So payment's on its way. In the money way, not the way. Unless, nah, I'm just joking. I'll get you the money. I'm never the type to sell my body because it's priceless.
He just goes. She quickly just turns and goes and like picks up this like metal case with it's like got the little like height, or it's got like a little what's the thing? It's like liquid cooled, nitrogen cooled this like little like flask basically, with like little steamy vent thingies hissing from it. Looks all cool and sci-fi, and she hands it to you, places it in your hand, and says there's care instructions on the sticker. Just don't jostling it is fine, but don't drop it. The casing can be sensitive. And yeah, just pay me back sometime, and then and make sure that when you do give me the money, you come and do it in person. She gives you a little wink and then shoves you away and is like, okay, now get the fuck out of here.
Always a pleasure. And he takes it and he hands it to Blight, and it's just gonna go. Yeah, I'm totally dropping that.
Blight just
I'm clumsy.
puts it in her bag right away.
I'm only careful at one thing, and that's making sure the women in my life are cared for. And the men.
Sergeant Contreras just like as you guys are if you guys are heading out, she just kind of like just goes back to her workbench and wrestles with her own feelings of confusion at being attracted to you.
He's just going, hey, and anyone else. I mean, I like caring for people.
Fair enough.
In multiple ways.
You've got one stop left, making your way from Studio City to a doctor's office in Little Europe.
Hey, we're in Studio City. Do we pass by the rebels of Vertex?
Oh, that's a good question.
I've had the
Just
map
here to
focus
torture,
on the wrong place, Lamel.
You know, just here to torture Blight a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, to be fair, Blight does not. She does not know a lot about Finley or like Vertex, anyways.
Yeah, fair enough.
She probably sees it and thinks of Paradise a little, but the bigger thing for her at the moment would be like not Corpo Center.
Yeah, and I think you do actually pass by Vertex just because, and it's you see, yeah, you pass through a part of Studio City that hasn't been hit too hard just yet by any kind of like bombing or even the corporate war itself. But there's one block that you pass by where a building, some news building, is just a crater. It has been hit hard by something. It doesn't quite look like bombs, and it also looks like this place has been. This wasn't a victim of the nuke. This happened. Not that a while before. Just another victim of the war.
He like kind of like points at it for a second and just goes, "Oh shit, yeah, we're on what? We're on 62 right now. Or wait, what is this highway? We're on like 80 some. Yeah, something like that."
Yeah.
He's like, "What is it? 80 something?
81.
Whatever it is."
81?
The
He points out
16
the
if you
window.
want to do the high.
16.
The highway, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh shit, that's 16 and 81, right? Oh fuck. Dude, I think that's the Vertex building. You ever hear about that news site? I used to listen to them.
Yeah. Never.
Yeah, they had this one reporter went completely off the fucking rails. I saw that shit when it was live. Oh my god. Izzy was too young for it at the time, but oh man. That was like her 9/11.
What's that again?
9/11. Did 9/11 happen? Oh my god.
He just like. I remember
Oh
where I
wait,
was.
no, you know what? 9/11 happened. I actually know. I don't know if we have a
Give
date
me
on
the
this, but I do.
9/11 lore.
Right, here's your 9/11 lore. I don't know if it. I don't know if there's a specific date on it, but I'm just gonna say it was 9/11.
9/11.
Because in this lore, what happened instead of like planes, the mafia set off a nuclear device in New
Lamau.
York.
Oh yeah.
Everyone.
He's just gonna go like.
Just about anyone can get nukes these days.
Yeah, he's just like gonna go like. Yeah. Nah, it reminds me of like the bomb in New York. Oh shit. Huh. Sorry. Just
Hey,
I was about to say some kind of anecdote about, the sky was brown but like, it's kind of how it is right now.
Yeah. Speaking of, you can actually see it now as dawn is approaching. The haze in the sky, which has been a little bit easier to ignore in the night, but it is now giving everything, the sky, the land, everything is starting to be covered in this crimson red tinge. It's brighter, it's more vibrant than in like say like New York or wherever else, because this isn't just the aftermath of a nuke. This is what the world has wrought upon itself after the devastation of the corporate war, now capped off by the nuking. The sun is rising and it is crimson blood red.
This is why I never really let Izzy get too involved with this stuff. I mean, she was out in some of the protests, I went with her, but
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, gone completely out of hand. Hey, if it makes it any easier for you, if you need to block it out, he just like slowly hands over his glasses. They look swag on you.
She's just gonna look at him and he's like, I'm driving right now.
I'm the one driving.
Who's driving this
He
car?
says at the wheel. He says at the wheel.
Oh, he's still at the wheel. Okay.
Yeah, I'm at the wheel.
Okay. I guess while he's like,
doing
I guess while he's like
doing-
looking over
doing
at
the-
Blight, handing over the glasses, she's just like, can you keep your eyes on the road?
I'm looking at the road. Hey, look, I have mastered the technique of one hand, one eye driving, okay? They used to call me the Drift King back in college. You want to know why?
I'm scared to ask.
Because I drift. He starts bobbing to invisible music that's not there. As he just like slowly sets the glasses on her lap. And it's just like, nah, for real though, you really don't have to see any of this shit. This is fucked.
I think at this point I've seen worse.
The route that you
He breaks the car. Now what do you mean by that?
we have to stop for character development.
I know, I'm joking. He just
No,
like
you can if you want.
Nah, he just taps her on the shoulder and just goes, yeah, you don't deserve that.
The route that you are taking, probably it's going to take you through Little China and Japantown, just considering the absolute devastation in Med Center and Bank Block right now.
Mm-hmm.
And if you just looking off to your right, off towards Med Center right now, you see the biggest hospital in Night City, as it is slowly, it is starting to like almost like crumble in on itself. Not because of the nuke, but because of the earthquakes. Med Center and a lot of the area like north of it, essentially, it is, well, you know this city well enough to know that it is much lower than it used to be. It is sinking into the bay, with every earthquake, with every tremor, um, with every new crack and fault line that appears in the concrete, uh, entire sections of the city just drop lower and lower, sinking in as floodwaters rise up, rushing through the streets. You are just trying to stay on the edge of it as much as you can, trying to stay away from it. But so is everyone else, and that just puts you through hellish traffic. And
He's
especially
starting to
as
get impatient.
especially as you're going through like Little China and Japantown, the most crowded parts of the city. The car is you're moving like inches per minute at best.
Yeah, you just like actively see him like his hands are kind of shaking as he's gripping the wheel, despite the fact that they're like prosthetic and such, and shouldn't theoretically be shaking.
I'd say public
And
transportation, but I'm pretty sure that's down.
Yeah, it would still be just as slow.
this
Ugh.
entire time too, you can just see if you look in certain directions, you can just see floodwaters starting to rise up. You are essentially dancing along like an isthmus.
Fuck. Oh, God. I have half the mind to get out right now, but. Ugh. Come on. And he's like hover handing the beep button, knowing it's not gonna do anything, and then he's just not gonna touch it. And,
The dad road rage.
he is getting the dad road rage right now, as he's just like kind of bobbing his leg up and down and looking for other alternative routes, like the carpool lane, but I'm sure that's also like just as flooded with people, and he is just like he's so stressed right now, but he's trying to keep it under like a relatively cool composure, and he's just gonna look over and he's like, "Hey, like how long does it take for radiation poisoning to just fuck someone up?"
It, believe me, it doesn't kill you. It doesn't kill you in a day. Symptoms are usually long and drawn out, especially if she wasn't necessarily in the blast.
No, she was out of it.
Yeah. So, ideally, she won't have so much in her system that it's immediately lethal, but it's still best to get things as soon as possible. Death by radiation poisoning is usually a much more long and drawn out process. So we're not on a super hard time limit here.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. Sorry for dropping the tough life questions on you. Does it hurt?
The radiation poisoning?
Yeah.
It can. But right now it looks like she's only barely getting into the manifestation stage. So it shouldn't get too serious, especially if we can get back in time to administer everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
She
Yeah.
has time. There's a latency period and there's a manifestation period. It looks like she's still only in latency if she only has a slight fever.
Yeah, I know about latency and stuff. I get a little stressed when it comes to. I mean, obviously, but you know. I've been kind of in and out of hospitals my whole life, so it's nothing I'm not used to, but I mean that's when it's me and I can feel what's happening to me, you know? So when it's someone else, I'm like, shit, man, you know? I believe I was touching her. Just hugs. I'm just overthinking it now. Hugged her when I picked her up, carried her inside, was patting her back the whole time. It's not gonna like accelerate it too much, right? Like
No, no. Everything that you've done so far wouldn't
Yeah.
necessarily accelerate the wouldn't necessarily accelerate radiation poisoning. The only thing you
Yeah.
would be doing is putting yourself at risk for also getting radiation poisoning and putting her at risk for contracting an illness. But from what I can tell, it if we have everything, she should be able to come out of it just fine.
Yeah, great. Yeah. That. Sorry, I'm asking a ton of questions of you right now, and I know it's like, you know, it's whatever, because I know she'll be fine. But like, how we talking percentage wise? I'm sorry, I'm used to that terminology. It's not that it really changes anything, you know. He like kind of rests his hand on the wheel and is just like looking ahead at the traffic in front of him and just goes, "Come on."
Well,
Not that it changes anything because percentages there, I don't know, they're kind of a mess here and there, and
once we get
not like
everything, and
it's not like it stops
could
people
you
from dying anyways.
could you tell me where she was when the blast went off?
Kind of outer side of Japantown, around where we're going by right now, around 60,
Right. Yeah,
60 and 16.
she's far enough. The symptoms shouldn't be too shouldn't be too bad.
Ooh, yeah.
Make a deduction roll for me.
Uh, who?
Blight.
Okay. That's an 8.
An 8. Okay. Nothing. Nothing immediately springs to mind. You're about diagnosis, and so you can't really do it in a car.
Yeah, so like, you know what I was talking about earlier when I said it always leaves a little hole in your chest? Losing people?
Yeah.
Yeah. I suppose I still got a little bit of panic in my wiggly old bones from illness.
Yeah, I know. A lot of things really never go away.
Tell me
And
about
you
it,
can
dude. I got this. And he immediately like you see him just like do this with his glasses, and then immediately just like chuckle and go, "Yeah, tell me about it." I have had this crick in my neck for at least 4 years at this point, and now every time I move my neck around and he demonstrates and it makes like a horrible crunching noise, it sounds like it's like bone soup in there. I'm actively evaporating. Why do I still have acne? I'm in my 40s. And he just goes, "So yeah, I know what you mean by stuff never goes away. I mean, I look hot. Don't get me wrong. That's never changed. And that's never going away either. I tell you that much."
I don't know how much he's looking at Blight, but she's just kind of like there's like some stitches sort of like more towards her shoulder poking out of the bodysuit a little bit, and like that's sort of where her thumb is like sort of like rubbing.
You know what else never goes away for me?
Yeah?
I got these two. How do I want to describe this? Yeah, fuck it. I got these two massive holes on the sides of my torso. And I feel like something's supposed to go there. But they ain't there. And I'm thinking about that.
Blight is just sitting there like, I don't even know what kind of condition. What is that?
He just turns around and just goes, honestly, that was not one of my good ones.
Clearly.
Wow. Okay. I see how it is. Hey, I can make something better. Okay. Hold up. I'm entering my brain space. Okay, yeah. I've been meaning on trying this one out. This ain't for you, but just imagine it. Imagine you're Sigourney Weaver. Man. Sorry, I just started thinking about Sigourney Weaver. Sorry, I'm still thinking about Sigourney Weaver.
He's so horny.
Hey, girl. I got about 8 orifices in my body. And 2 of those are for you. Hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 2 of them are for you.
Keep working on it.
Okay, but it's getting somewhere. I do appreciate the feedback.
Somewhere, despite all of this, Sergeant Contreras is still horny for you.
Yeah, he's just like, well, you saw the way Contreras looked at me. I'm telling you. Takes me a sec to workshop these things, but once I get it, I get it. I love
Fascinating.
women.
Eventually, after long hours alone in a car.
Blight suffers through about like 20 minutes of him pitching pickup lines for future women, and then 20 more minutes of him pitching dad jokes to Izzy.
After after many more minutes suffering through traffic and also stretch, you break through into the open road, or well, open-ish, making your way through Lake Park, and eventually even skirting. You kind of skirt the line along South Night City, actually, alongside the combat zone, which, funnily enough, is one of the most open parts of the city right now, one of the least crowded parts of the city, because the cops, all going somewhere else, and everybody is just trying to kind of mind their own business, hole up in their homes and whatnot. So eventually you drive through to Little Europe, making your way towards a doctor's office, as listed to you by your contact. Is well, Little Europe is not quite as crowded as Japantown and Little China were, just in terms of population density, and also now as it's kind of like early in the morning, and a lot of people, and things are like starting to, well, not really settle down, not in the least, but all the people who are fleeing the city are well on their way out of here, out of this district, and all the people who intend to stay in the city are already holding up inside their own homes, so the roads are a little bit clearer in that regard. You make your way to a little, like, just a clinic alongside a street that is littered with abandoned cars, most of them like taxis and whatnot. And it's just little. It's hard to distinguish from just like a regular old convenience store. They're both like kind of similarly commercialized at this point.
Are there any
There are
stairs?
just sliding doors, and you can.
Are there any stairs we need to go up or down on this adventure?
I'm gonna say yes, just because I'm curious to see what you'll do.
We approach the stairs,
Oh, no.
and he puts a hand on her shoulder, like puts a hand in front of her. Hold on.
These are stairs.
I don't trust stairs. They're always up to something.
Ah, God.
Does he
You
get
can
a laugh or smile at a blight?
I think maybe in the initial 20 minutes of the car ride, maybe just a few, but at this point...
Oh yeah, it has been 5 minutes since the last dad joke has hit. He gave it a break. So after the 5 minutes of pause, this hits. Like the second plane.
I need to punish you somehow. Here. Goodbye.
Oh. Stretch just had a fucking heart attack.
I hope you've learned your lesson in your time out.
Why are you so much closer now?
Why couldn't the bicycle stand up by itself?
Stop it.
Stay down!
Every single time Dean gets kicked out, they just appear closer and closer.
Because it was too tired.
I'm so afraid.
Stretch.
What?
Dean just whispers into the mic, I always come back.
Because it was too tired.
I wish I was dead. Why did I allow you to play this character?
Why don't eggs tell jokes? Because they crack each other up.
I wish I was dead.
Did you
And
hear
I
the
wish-
rumor about butter? Well, I'm not gonna spread it.
I wish everyone else besides me was dead. I'm gonna kill you slowly and painfully, and then I'm going to also kill your character afterwards.
What kind of car does an egg drive?
It's still going.
A Volkswagen.
Fuck.
How do you make 7-Eleven? Fuck. How do you make 7 even? Fuck. How does a taco say grace?
Commit 9/11.
Let us pray.
Let us pray.
I have the evil ambience music on too.
I have the sad depression music.
So do I. Anyways.
Can I quit? Can I
No.
like quit DMing?
No, you can't. I'm sorry. You let me be this man.
As
I don't
Stretch.
trust stairs.
Stretch sort of like tells this joke, there's just a slight increase in the bio monitor on Blight's arms, and it's just a little bit faster. The blood pressure's a little bit higher as she's slowly about to lose it.
Did you ever
You-
hear the one
you take-
about Sugma?
You Blight, you take 4 humanity loss from the trauma of
Bet.
sitting through the.
You know, my favorite
Updated.
Pokemon is Gulpin.
Actually, I think sitting here right now,
Hey, wouldn't that
I think you both take 4 humanity loss. Not, I'm not even joking. I'm not actually do it because
did
I
it.
think there is just, I mean, this is. Am I misreading? This kind of feels like partly we're goofing off, but also partly this is like hard coping right now.
Oh, it's hard coping.
Yeah, and I think
Wouldn't that have
like
been so funny if those were the last 4 points of humanity I had and Blight just goes full cyber psycho?
do you did
I'm so
from
much. I'm gonna get you to your limit.
this is just like the jokes are one thing, but like it's just sinking in right now. Like the absolute mass amount of destruction that you have driven past, the death that you have dealt with and are actively dealing with. It's just too much, and it's all that you really can do to either open, your heart up, your emotions up to this world, to this suffering, or to wall yourself off. But either way, it's just there's damage here.
Yeah.
There's...
Yeah, funnily enough, before you guys kicked me, I was gonna have him, when he realized that Blight, like, didn't really smile at it, he just shoves his hands in his pockets, and just sighs, and
It's been a
is
long
just gonna
day.
go like, yeah, and just goes, yeah, let's go.
And you guys make your way into the clinic. The guy, there are 2 people here. One of them is just like this beleaguered looking pharmacist running the place. He's got that Dr. Doofenshmirtz fit. And another one, your contact is an older guy. He's got like a goatee, and he's wearing like a suit, and he's got like a briefcase with him, little leather briefcase thing, and he looks at you, Gretchen, and says, "There's no one outside anymore, right?"
I mean, was there? There was like a lineup, right, though?
There, I did not say there was. No.
Oh, I think I just made that up in my brain. Yeah, so he just goes like, no, I didn't exactly see anyone. Then again, didn't really have my eyes on that prize.
Well, looks like you and I'll get to leave here soon after all. And he says to the pharmacist, and he turns to you and says, "They got just about everything else." And he like gestures around to the empty shelves.
You still got it?
Yep, managed to keep this squirreled away.
Oh,
And he
thank
puts
you.
the leather briefcase down, pops it open, and inside there's like a set of like 3 like little wands, basically, with like large technological apparatuses at the top of them. Kind of looks like a PKE meter from Ghostbusters. And he says, "Yeah, these weren't. I imagine these are about to start selling really well, so I should be charging you more for this, but I guess our friendship still means something."
I'm not selling it, man. I mean, I know I stockpile materials. Don't get me wrong, and I've done it before with you for sure, and I've totally not upsold your shit, man. I have. But then the cut goes back to you. That's our relationship. Love. Yeah, no, this ain't for sale. This is for... It's for his...
Oh, shit. She get caught in the...
Yeah.
See, well, I told you should have invested in the filters, radioactivity filters. Sorry.
Now isn't the time. Look, you know I was working forward to that kind of stuff. You know, I don't.
Yeah.
I wanted to get there with her, man, but it's expensive for me, let alone her. I didn't think she'd need it sooner than I would.
Well, that just brings up the question of what you're going to do about affording this.
Yeah, I'm gonna come at you honestly and say I don't have the money. And I have intention here of either bribing or haggling in some kind of way, but I'm kind of desperate, is what I'm getting at. And look, my list of people I owe is getting longer by the second. I owe her, I owe Yorinobu, I owe a lot of people right now. And
if it helps cover the cost, I have a spare Neuralink subdermal grip and Arasaka rifles that can pair with it. And I have some spare change that I can help towards the payment. Worst comes to worst, we can set up a payment plan.
I got blue glass. I got heroic flares. I got rope. I got smash. You know what I got. I can get you stuff,
Look,
just not now.
Convenience store shit's not going to be enough to cover even a fraction of the cost.
Then take the fucking arm. Take the arm. He takes off one of his cybernetics and just holds it. It decompresses off of his arm. And you see the socket that it was in, and he just goes. People are probably losing these things left and fucking right in the explosion.
Stretch, you know I'm going to take that deal. So I'm asking you if you actually want to do that. You know me. If you put both your arms on that table, you know that I will take them. I don't know if you're good with that, though.
He puts it back on, winds it up, and then just taps around on some of the musculature and does a little thing, and then kind of flexes his arm outwards, and outwards comes it slowly kind of materializes out of the arm and unfurls from it as an entire pop-up shield comes out, and he just he is just gonna take out. He has a tool hand on his other one, and he takes it and he just undoes that, puts it down on the ground, and then closes up that hatch, goes into the other one, opens that one up, pops out an entire sniper rifle that was inside his arm that is deconstructed, that he reconstructs together, slams it on the table, and stares at him. And then grabs the blue glass, slams it on the table, and then just looks.
It looks down at that.
I think Blight has also put up the rifle's Neuralink and subdermal grip.
Okay, we gotta figure out the pricing on all this then. Oh boy. So, we've got pop-up shield.
Pop-up shield is 500.
Sniper rifle is another 500. I assume that you just got regular quality?
I only have regular quality.
This was
and
from...
Then,
this was from
two things of blue glass.
Because
two things are blue glass, and they're 80.
Total?
Yeah.
What were you saying, Kyra?
Blight also from session way back in session 2. I've been holding on to these because I thought Rockhat would want them, but 2 Arasaka assault rifles with built-in smart gun links, and as well as the Neuralink and subdermal grip that would be required to put that on.
Two of the Neuralink and subdermal grips each?
One Neuralink and subdermal grip. I think I only grabbed one because Blight has a Neuralink.
Oh yeah, you only had the one
Yeah.
body. Okay. I think the Arasaka rifles are. I feel like there's a. I think those are those 1,000 each. I feel
Those
like
might
they
have been
are,
custom
but
items, I'm not gonna lie.
They were
yeah,
custom items.
yeah. Damn, I gotta look up how much they are then, because I know. Let me look that up. Look up the price of that, and it costs how much? Oh, those cost 1,000 each.
Oh, damn. Well, that just covers it.
Lamo.
Yeah, if you want to just hand both of those over, that's more than enough.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think
we
you
haven't.
just. I think
Considering we
Stretch is
haven't
like
used them.
actively. I think Stretch is like actively like on his side of the table and such, doing deals. Like he's literally emptying all of his pockets right now, and I think everything in his inventory, if you like discount the arms, I think that does not add up to 1,500 in total. It's a lot of
Mhm.
tiny shit. So he literally would not have the money unless he sold his arms.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I think
The I will say with the because Stretch has shoulder arms skill, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, you would be able to use the Arasaka rifle with a good degree of effectiveness, especially if you paired it with the Neuralink and subdermal grip.
Mm.
So it's up to you how you want to split all this shit up.
so.
Nah, I don't want that.
If two
I'm good.
Arasaka. Alright, so I'm willing to sell both Arasaka rifles then, considering nobody has like used them, and I'm sure I can always loot another gun with a smart link if I wanted, because again, Blight already has a neural link. She's just one subdermal grip away and a smart link away from being able to do that.
It was 1,500, right?
1,500, yes.
Fuck. Okay, yeah, sniper rifle is my only weapon. Oh, shit. I could just do the pop-up shield. Yeah. Yeah.
No, I can sell both rifles. It's fine.
Well, both rifles is 1,000.
Oh, both rifles is 1,000.
Yeah, in total.
Oh, sorry. No, it would be 2,000 in total. They're both
Oh,
1,000
okay,
each.
yeah. Because blue glass is 40 each.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Cool.
the two rifles are 1,000 each, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that just covers it then.
Okay. So you're just gonna use those?
Yeah. Blight just sort of takes these out and she like places it onto the table.
It's
they're
while
very
Stretch
big.
is
They're very
actively counting his
they're very
shit.
heavy. Arasaka WAA bullet assault rifles. They come in with their own smart link.
Well, that'll about cover it.
All right.
He frowns and says, "You know, I'm not really in a position to provide change at the moment, right?"
It's fine. I had gotten them from a friend. She didn't need them.
Fine. He takes out one of the radiation detectors, hands it over to you. It'll probably work treat better than any cyberware you could get in your eye, and you don't have to deal with installation to boot. And I should charge more for it, but, well, you're paying more for it, so it all works out in the end.
He slowly is like putting everything back in his bag, like once the transaction is solidified, and he's just gonna go, "You didn't you didn't need to do that, thank you." To Blight.
Don't worry about it.
I'll pay you back. Everyone can attest. I pay him back. You can attest, right?
Yeah, I know.
He just like goes around the table and just goes, "Oh fuck, come here," and he brings the guy into like an awkward kind of hug, and just goes, "Yeah, I'm sorry. I wish I had more right now, and I'm gonna get you more in the future, man. I swear. I'm gonna be back on my feet after this, and we're gonna start working shit out. I'll pay you back at some point. Not relying on anyone else. I swear, man. Thank you. You are lifesaver. Literally, actually, real, physically Lifesaver. Can't help
He
save.
looks at you and says, "Look, don't worry about it. I'm getting out of the city."
Oh shit, man, for real? I mean, fair enough.
They just set off a nuke.
Look, sorry, lots happening.
And he looks at Blight and says, and normally I'd introduce myself, but seeing as my friend and I are on our way out, I don't think names are of a lot of importance.
That's okay.
So he starts putting his suitcase away. The pharmacist kind of like looks at him and is like, "We're not friends." But he starts packing up and gives Stretch just a polite nod, and he just starts briskly making his way out of the building.
He just goes, wait.
He stops.
He walks over and holds out his hand. Handshake.
Turns. He gives you a handshake. He, it's just a regular old handshake. He's not the special handshake type,
It is
or at
true.
least not the one who had devised one with you.
Yeah. It is just a normal handshake. But when they let go, he just goes, too soon.
He just gives you like a little smile nod, then walks away.
Safe travels. Cheers.
You too. Good luck with your
Take
daughter.
care. Yeah, nah. Thank you for everything. Love you million. Love. In general.
You're basically just talking at him as he walked away at that point.
Drive safe. Drink water. Good water, not swamp water, is ideal.
He's rounded the corner. He is out of sight by now.
Hey man, I hope I see you again someday. If I do, remember our handshake. There ain't nothing special about it, it's just a handshake. He's not really a handshake guy. He's like the only one who won't do a handshake with me. Are you a handshake guy?
Are you talking to the pharmacist?
I'm talking to Blight.
Oh,
Talk to Blight while I go check if we have sour cream. Be right back.
Blight just sort of like... she's a little hesitant at first, but she does, like, reach out. But it's clear she's only expecting, like, a normal handshake.
Alright, here's what we're gonna do.
Oh no.
You're gonna hit me on the one side with like a high five, and then we cross over and we do another one at the back. Got that? That's step
Right.
one. Great. Okay. What feels natural after that? For you?
She's like closing her palm a little bit. And she's thinking it's very clear that she doesn't know where to go from here.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. You're getting it. Alright, I see it. Let's do this and then we bump that. Got it?
Right.
Bump. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. That works. That's smooth. That flows. Ooh, but I'm feeling. Okay. We got that bump. Let's do a little cross with our hands. Let's make an X.
Right.
X for extreme. Great. Okay. Now you make something.
She's gonna open her hand and just...
Oh, yeah. Oh, the other side of the X. Okay, I feel it. Okay.
It's like something like that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay, I feel that. Okay, and now we end it. How are we gonna end this? What if we just... And it's just like... He's like, okay, from the top.
What is happening?
So it's the
It's like,
slap.
Oh my
Slide
god.
side thing. X. weird underside slappy, and then touching just fingers together.
That last part will evolve into something else, probably.
And he lets out a chuckle, and it slowly starts to turn in its tone, as it turns into like a full-on like dad laugh for a second, and then it turns into just
Well, at any rate, you have everything that you need now.
he
Let me add
He wipes a
the
tear away from his eye.
radiation scanner to my gear and not as a cyberware.
Yeah, he like turns away as the handshake and like as the little laughter thing ends, and you see him like do the thing where he like puts his head in the air, which is very much easily recognized as someone who is trying to like force tears back into their eyes by making his head just like face the sky. And then like the second that he puts his head down, there's like wetness just like that drips from under the glasses, and he's like, okay.
Let's head back so I can get to work.
Yeah. Oh fuck. Yeah, no. Thank you. God. Thank you. You legit though. You came out of nowhere, and I've been worried all day my daughter's gonna die in my arms, and that no one was gonna come and help because all the doctors are busy, and
It's okay.
yeah, no, it's chill. Yeah, it's real chill. Yeah. Yeah, let's get back. Let's get back.
You leave. As you leave, you look back. Empty.
When we get to the when we get to the
clinic,
staircase
yeah.
again, he once again puts his hand in front of her. And just goes, never mind. Walks down the stairs.
Yeah. The way back, as always, is shorter than the initial journey itself. The roads have cleared up a little bit, but that doesn't stop it from being a difficult trek through cracked and constantly shifting streets as earthquakes and tremors rock the city, and more of it falls just into the ocean, into the bay. You navigate your way through the concrete, through the ruins and through the eerily quiet streets, only broken up occasionally by screams, gunfire, or collapsing buildings. Another skyscraper collapses fully this time as you are sort of passing with the Corpo Center on your left. You just watch as that dust overtakes the streets, eventually, a cloud of it reaching out towards your position. But you just keep driving because what else can you do? The sky is still tinged, just absolutely blood red. The sun, it's crimson. It fades eventually into something more recognizable as you get closer to like noon, afternoon. But it's takes a good several hours still to get across the city, to navigate through everything, all the shit and everything else, to get to back to Izzy and Yorinobu. The one bright spot is you do get a text from Sergeant Contreras, who has changed her mind, not about the payment, but about when you can come over to meet with her. She's gonna get shot, is the sentiment that she expresses. She's like, please come over any time because I am going to get shot within the next week. I'm fairly certain of it.
Okay, so
She
it's
doesn't
good
phrase it
news
like
for
that.
me.
She phrases it.
Okay, swag. Okay,
She
so it's come
phrases it
over
dirtier
sooner
than
rather
that.
than later. Okay,
Yes.
nice. Okay, swag. All right, yeah.
That's the sentiment expressed because
he looks at
everything
the.
is gonna go to shit soon.
Yep. Now, here's the thing: is that he's driving, and he's like, "Okay, I know I was looking at you earlier while I'm driving, but I am a responsible driver. I heard my phone buzz. It's in my pocket. Can you give it a check for me?"
Does Blight pick up? All right, as she takes the phone, does Blight pick up
And
on
he
the
and he just goes,
vibes from the
"Cause it might
text?
be Izzy."
Well, I said it the way that I said it. I said it like me. I think she would say it in a much more straightforward way. Like you can just see it, like even on the preview, it's like, on the little like text preview, it's like,
He formats it like an email.
no, it's literally just like, fucking. I'm pretty sure I'm going to get shot within the next week. Come over and f dot dot dot.
Is
I'm
it
not.
Izzy?
It's Contreras. Whenever you're free, you should go see her.
I still have like trauma death music going on right now.
Me too. You never sent any new
Same.
ambiance, so I wasn't sure.
Yeah, it's just
It was
it's
fitting
still,
for the whole session,
Yeah.
but except
Yeah.
for right now.
Yeah. Stretch just holds out his hand to take his phone back, and then puts it back in his pocket. And he goes, "Yeah, honestly, I didn't think I'd get that far."
We win these.
And then he goes,
you got like
and
a
then he just goes,
23.
and he just goes, and honestly, damn, I shouldn't have even. I don't feel it. Just in general, like it feels like I'm in a nightmare right now. You get that?
Yeah, it's been quite a day. 2 days now.
Hey, is it bad that it already feels normal? The red sky, I mean, you know? Like, I've seen something similar before. I mean, New York. But it's not the red sky, just the fact that this happened, you know? It's like,
I guess.
I'm not even near all the chaos. I kind of just, I deal to the people doing the shit, but.
I guess given everything.
You ever have night.
Given everything I've been through, this should feel normal.
I don't know.
The way it
It's
looks
just
out
a
there.
weird thing.
The way it looks out there, it makes me think we're in hell.
I was thinking the same thing. You know? Just passing thought. You know, the only reason I know it's not hell right now. The only reason I know it's not hell is because an amazing person just fucking helped me out a ton today.
Thank you.
And she doesn't belong in hell.
Thank you.
Nah, thank you. I mean, you've been helping out a stranger, basically, this whole time. And I don't know, I guess in a weird way, you remind me of my daughter, so. It feels like hell, but I mean, I don't know. I try to keep a smile on my face. It's a little bit hard to right now, but hey. You appearing out of fucking nowhere on my doorstep? I mean, that was kind of Yori's thing. He kind of just, like, normally shows up on his own, though. This is, like, the first time he's brought someone to my place. You guys, like... You guys, like adoptive siblings of one another? Because
No.
that's the vibe.
No, he came into our camp one day.
Yeah, alright, swag. So, like, just kind of acquaintances.
Yeah. That's a fair way to put it.
Ah, cool, yeah. Yeah, trying to, like, mentally sort out dynamics in my brain right now. Because Yori's, like, a great mate to me, and, you know, honestly, though, right now, I think he's in a weird spot. I think everyone's in a weird spot. It feels, once again, like hell. And I don't like the amount of people right now who are confident that they're about to die. I don't fuck with that. You know?
You're telling me. I don't like it either. I
Right.
kept trying to tell him if he could come up with a better plan. I'd help him put an end to all this, but...
So what?
He has such this...
His brother's at, like, the bottom of the ocean or some shit?
If anything, maybe his brother should just stay there and we should just find a way to keep him down there.
Yeah, what's the whole ordeal? Anyway, I mean, I get it. I don't want to fuck with interpersonal relationships and shit, but, like, man, Yori has talked to me about the shit his siblings have done to him and, like, his dad and shit, and, like, I mean, we all know the outside ordeal of Arasaka and shit. Bad people. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I'm not as active as Izzy is, but she's always telling me and getting me up to date on things, and I mean, she does the voting in the household. She comes up to me and she's like, you vote for that person, and I do it. Because she's smart. She knows what's happening. And, I mean, we've had our fair share of talks about wanting to kill a couple of higher up people here and there, but we've decided to mostly stay low. But I mean, guys out in the middle of the ocean, not much you can do. Once again, I'm not around to, you know, fuck with interpersonal affairs, but I mean,
yeah, I agree.
yeah.
Yoru's...
I feel like there's better ways to go about it. I don't want the guy dead. I mean, I don't want Yori dead.
I know.
I could care less about the other guy.
He's got this whole idea in his head that he's gonna be a martyr somehow. If he dies
That's what happens
If he dies out
when you're something.
If he dies out in the middle of the ocean by his brother, that means nothing. If you want to really go out with a bang, you do something so much more.
Now I'm not the only one with poor timing.
I know, but I think she would have phrased it the same way.
I've always, Oh, he pauses. Oh shit, yeah. You know, I've always, like, been surrounded by a bunch of people who are coming into my place with, death on their minds. Like, they are ready to go and die. I am the last resort for people half the time. When you are working in the industry of trading stuff to people, it is usually people on their last legs, either fighting for survival or fighting for death. You know what I mean? Because a lot of people come into my place and they're like, hey, Stretch, I'm about to go on this ridiculous mission that I'm gonna die in. And you know what I do? Whenever there's people who are coming in and I can tell, you know? I talk with them. And all of them go home at the end of the day. I deal in arms, yeah. Get it. Get it. Get it. But, nah. I don't really care about fighting wars, anything like that. I'm a fucking father, man. So at the end of the day, what matters to me is getting home to Izzy. I'm not here to put myself in danger, to be honest. And people are cared for by other people, you know? Like I care about Izzy, Izzy cares about me, I care about Yori. And people who are like dying for greater goods. I mean, there is so much shit happening right now that I think like I don't know. Does anyone know who's dying and not? Nah, like we just know who comes home at the end of the day. So much more these people can do, so much more Yori can do, you know? I don't like when people just throw their lives away.
I don't either.
Yeah, life's worth a lot, you know? You learn that when you're a parent.
There's more ways than one to learn how important life is.
Yeah.
I will say though, I think there's only one person who when she went out, that was that should that should have been everything. That should have that should have angered everyone in Night City.
What's her name?
Paradise.
He looks at it like the absolute hellscape.
I hope she's found it.
Dean, am about to cry.
Yeah, right? Man, acting in this episode is on point. And by this time, you guys are coming back around to Stretch's
Okay.
place. You can see. Is it like a flat roof?
Yeah.
Or is it like okay? In that case, yeah. Stretch, I think you notice Yorinobu is like up on the roof, just kind of like looking out over the city, brooding probably.
Yeah, as they're going up the stairs, or so. I'm not gonna make another stair joke. He just goes, she, not your she, my she. I think she was the only person I ever wanted to die. Not in the way you think. I mean, hard to phrase, you know, but she was sick. And it gets to a point, you know? Sometimes you do everything you can. I don't know. I just didn't want her to suffer anymore. Hardest decision of my life. But, I mean, last thing she did say was life's worth fighting for. She followed that up with, but not mine anymore. She fought. Sometimes that shit wins, but not always. And there's a difference between just throwing your life away and fighting for it, you know? Life, death. I'm fighting for mine, I'm fighting for Izzy's. That's where it's at nowadays. But, you know, I have a feeling I'm gonna let Yori down in a second here.
I mean, if anyone can slap sense into him, I'm hoping it's you.
Yeah, metal arms are pretty good for that. He is just gonna like pause in the hallway and is just gonna look very sincerely at Blight and is just gonna go, "Do you need a hug?" You can say no.
Later.
Gotcha.
I should
Give me the word.
check on Izzy now.
Yeah.
Yes.
He goes into the pigeon room and is going to use his extendo arms because he has grapple arms, and he's gonna use it to go like to up to that like area where there's a hole in the roof, and he's going to peek through, and he is just going to go, "I see you brooding."
He stretched.
Yorinobu like looks at you, and then just like looks back out over the city. You know him. You know how to read him. Like, you can join him if you want. This isn't his alone time.
Yeah, he just goes, "You're no boo, 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 boo."
Eventually, he looks back at you and says, "Are you going to join me?"
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Meanwhile, Blight, can you make a surgery check
Surgery. On it.
and give me with a +2 bonus from your previous work, one from your the fact that you now have the proper equipment.
Right. That is a 17, and you said a +2, right?
Yeah.
19 total then.
Okay. Yeah, as you are examining Izzy, and you're kind of like cross-checking this with what you know of like the radiation and like the likelihood of like what scarce information that you know of the bomb. As far as you can gather, the radiation affecting Izzy is it's not terrible. It's not the radiation's never good in any sense, but a lot of it was shielded by the quote unquote natural walls of the Corpo Center. I guess more like coincidental walls of the Corpo Center. It sort of absorbed a lot of the fallout from the initial blast itself, anyways. That doesn't mean that she wasn't hit with any radiation, but the primary like reason for her being like laid up in bed adversely affected by this right now is because of her immune system reacting negatively to it, more so than any like quantity of radiation itself.
All right.
So with proper treatment and some care, she definitely can recover, but it is going to be about as precarious as you would initially have it estimated anyways. Meanwhile, Stretch.
I take myself up and I lift myself up onto the roof and I walk on over to Yorinobu.
He is quiet, but you know that he usually likes to start these things off first.
I wait.
Eventually, he says, "There is more than one way to lose your life to a war.
Man, death is the talk of the day. Hit me with it.
He smiles just briefly and says, "I have been fighting mine for years now, and it has come to a head here. For years I have attacked Arasaka. I have supplied information to Arasaka's enemies, and I have suffered their reprisals. My friends, my body double, many dead. One of them, Arasaka, my body double, they took his soul, his mind, and they trapped it in their tower, in a databank. I don't know if it was still there when the bomb went off. I promised to rescue him. For so long, I have been obsessed with destroying Arasaka, with stopping Saburo and Kei. And now, that end, it's just within reach. Stopping this war, ending it with such complete victory for a world aligned against Arasaka. I know that getting Kei to surrender now will not just solve the world's problems in a day, but it will solve. It would be the greatest thing that I could do with my own two hands. And how could I not? How could I not seize that opportunity where it is presented to me? Blight scolds me for going in without a plan, but what plan can there be with this window of opportunity? All I have is hope and a boat, if I can get that.
He is just like going to like move his arms in like this very specific way, and you hear the sound of like two like kind of airlocks releasing as both of them fall to the ground and just like clatter. And he is gonna go. He's gonna like lean his body weight on Yori, and it's just gonna go. You know, this may be veering the line of dad joke, but as someone who can't really do things with their own two hands, I I got a little bit of advice for you. Not advice, just food for thought, you know? Because I'm not good at the whole politics thing. I mean, I'm good at sorting out deals. I'm real good at that. And, according to a text I just got, I'm good at arranging dates and times for dates and. Anyways, you mind picking those up for me? Help me get them back on? I can't exactly, do it.
He nods and
I mean, I can. And he just like slowly like gets his shoe off and just like picks up one of the arms that's foot and just like can't really get that far from here, can I?
he stops you and just helps you put them back on yourself. Good bit of effort to deliver your point.
Do you get my point? Because you just demonstrated it. Boom! Life lesson on your fucking ass, Yori.
He frowns and says, "Shit. Okay."
What I'm getting at is that it doesn't just have to be on your two hands, buddy boyo. It doesn't just have to be that, okay? You are not the sole reason that this war is gonna end. You know that, right? And I know you feel a ton of guilt in your heart. I get that. Trust me, I fucking get it. Do you know how many times I've sold shit to people and then on the news I see them turn up dead? My shit in their system? You think that doesn't fuck with me? There comes a point in time when you gotta realize, you know? That the world is a fucking mess, man. Like, it is a disaster. And here's the cool shit about, like, taking care of a tiny ass human is that you realize that humans are not built to, like, figure shit out on their own. They can't. They literally can't. If I was just a little wah wah baby on the fucking ground, and I had no one to help me out, I'd be just dead. Just full on dead. All of us would be. That's like kind of the point. You picking what I'm putting down? And by putting down, I mean I put my arms in the ground, then you pick them up.
I would do
Metaphorical
this.
and
He
physical.
he
Here's what I'm
nods and
getting. No. Here's what I'm getting at, okay? You let me talk. You do your monologue, I do my monologue, okay? It's mano a mano. That's what that means. Trust me. Anyways, Yorinobu, my boo. He puts his hands on Yori's cheeks and is just like, you don't have a plan. So let us fucking help you make a plan. Okay? You don't have the time to make one. On your own, yeah. But here's the thing. My daughter's a fucking genius. That kid you brought in here is a fucking genius. I don't know much, man. But I know that. I know you don't have to throw away your life for this. Okay? You know? I want this shit to end. I can't have another nuke drop. Alright? I don't think any of us can. So, like, this is the first time I'm kind of getting involved in all this shit. I have a reason to. So I'm in. I'm in, man. I am fucking in. Hear it. It's on my resume. I'll submit my resume. Just, I'm in. You know I'm in. You hired me. I'm in. I'm gripped by your narrative. But I'm not gripped by the whole martyr shit. Okay? Especially when you don't need to be. That's what I'm getting at. That's what I'm getting at. We're gonna help you, okay?
he sighs, looks down, just kind of processing everything, processing how this might go forward, kind of recognizing that you're his only real option to go forward with this at any rate. So you've kind of got him in a vise here, and he just sighs, taps his watch, and says, "Let's get to work then." And he just
Yeah. Nah. Here's the thing. You're not. You're not. Because there's a time and place when I gotta set down the dad rule. And I'm sorry, man. You've seen me at daddy, now you're gonna see me at dad. He puts a hand on your shoulder. Bedtime. For you. Is now. Have you been up this whole fucking time? Because I've been up this whole time. But here's the thing. I got the fumes in me, okay? I'm usually up at this hour. But you, I see the look in your eye. You haven't slept for like 48 hours.
he frowns and says, "My brother's life is at stake.
Yeah. Yeah. Now hold the phone. Hold up. Stay here. I'll be back." And he jumps down the little hole, runs into the house, and just like goes into his medicine closet, pulls something out, runs back up, just like says hi to Blake, just like 1 sec, runs down the hall, goes back up, and is just going to go. "I bestow upon you a gift. Never forget this transaction. This will be the most important transaction I've done with you as a friend and a dealer. 1 dinosaur-shaped melatonin gummy."
He takes it.
"Now get your fucking ass on my futon."
Why did my mom send me $10? I have a job.
Pats Yori on the side and is just gonna go and take bread with it. "There's bread in my bread box. It's where the bread goes."
He nods and says, "Fine, fine."
If you don't take your meds right, dry swallowing, you think you're tough. If you dry swallow, you're not. Liquid and bread.
I will. I will.
Great.
And he just goes downstairs, starts making his way downstairs to go follow your instructions.
He puts his mask on, heads down into the room with Izzy and Blight. Sorry, I had to lay down the dad law real quick.
You're good. Alright. Good news? Nothing I can't fix. I'm sure the antibodies are going to jumpstart everything.
Great. She's asleep. Okay, that's good. Yeah. I'm here to lay the dad law down on you. You deserve some rest. Okay?
Yeah.
I just gave Yori a dinosaur-shaped melatonin gummy. If you would like a dinosaur-shaped melatonin gummy, I got those. If you would like a flower-shaped melatonin gummy, I got those.
The dinosaur is fine.
Great. One dinosaur-shaped nuggie coming right up for you. Not a nuggie this time. I do have dinosaur nuggies, though. That'll be breakfast, okay? So you sleep. You continue to sleep, my angel. Yori sleeps. I sleep. We sleep. We wake up. I convince Yori not to go throw himself into gunfire. Only problem is we gotta put our thinking caps on, and mine has been broken for the last 20 years.
Well, if anything, sinking K's sub is... I'd say that's still on the table for me.
Let's table it and put it in for a discussion in the morrow, over a plate of dinosaur nuggies topped with craft singles.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
It is.
Swag.
I will say it is about. It's about 3 p.m. right now.
We're going to bed at 3 p.m.
That's fair. My question is, how long are you sleeping?
Like 8 hours. I want a solid 8 out of all of you.
Math.
Okay.
That's
In
gonna be
that
like
case.
11 p.m.
Is there
Yeah.
anything that we want to do before the end of the session before we all head off to sleep?
Stretch very sincerely asks, okay, I know I'm not supposed to touch, but can I give Izzy a kiss on the head? I do it every night. Even when she's sleeping. Because,
The
I
radiation
gotta
in her
show her that I
system
love her.
is very minimal, so I'd say you're good.
Leans down, gives a kiss on her forehead. Fun fact, my mom does that to me every morning. Every morning she comes in my room and she kisses me on the forehead before she goes to work.
Oh.
Very nice.
And I wake up every time during it, but I never tell her that I wake up during it.
Aww.
Clip this,
Well-
send it to her.
So, with that, then, everybody is going to sleep for 8 hours.
Yeah.
8 hours. I got
In
an
that case-
inflatable bed and sleeping bag. I take the sleeping bag.
Someone tells
In
Johnny
that
to
case-
shut up and
Booth
chat.
on.
Oh shit! Hang on. I'm gonna go check chat because I'm curious to see what's being said.
I think if anything, as Blight is like going to bed, she just scrolls through all the notifications on her phone, or Agent, and then she just puts it away, like too tired to like deal with it.
Well,
I
then.
would like to have a word
Yeah?
with someone in the chat right now. That being Tony.
Wait, what's he saying? My chat's not updating fast enough.
I would like to have a word with you
Here, I'll
about asking if
send
you
it.
could get morning kisses from my mom.
Oh well, I guess Dean
Oh,
said it
oh,
already.
that's what's being discussed. The morning kisses. Hang on.
First of
let me-
all, my mom is out of your league.
I get morning kisses from your mom.
Second of all,
This is incredible.
We can cover it in a minute. Let's actually
Yeah,
end the game
you know
first.
what? Yes. Sorry, I'm enraged.
Epilogue.
Ugh.
22 hours after the fall of the tower.
Ugh.
Hei Arasaka awakes with a start. The Sea Viper's engines are off. Very strange, he thinks. I gave no orders to stop. Have they arrived at the submarine rendezvous so soon? Takashi, Noriko. No answer. He slides his hand into the secret panel in the bulkhead above and withdraws his pistol and wakizashi. As he opens the door, Hei notices his guards slumped in the alcove. He checks their pulses. Alive, but unconscious. No sign of a struggle. A smell of ozone. Some kind of taser or EMP pulse. Hei makes his way through the ship, checking for someone, anyone, or some cause for the intrusion. Even Taisa Ogawa, the converted Samson full Borg, is down, covered in some form of plascrete, his electronic systems garbled. Everyone else is missing or slumped over at their station. There isn't even a sign of a fight. He comes to the forecastle, stops. There are lights in the special room used for the tea ceremony. He draws his pistol from his sash. The door slides open. Inside, the soft lights cast an amber glow over a low table on which are set a massive handgun, some kind of computer gear, and a dozen caseless rounds. On the far side is a young, somewhat pretty woman sitting seiza, dressed in a kimono. Her face seems unaccustomed to the grim look on it. He flips through his memories and makes an association. His pistol comes up. Spider Murphy, an unexpected pleasure. You are, however, uninvited. I invited myself. Your guards didn't seem to mind. I do, and I believe I have the power to enforce my will. He waved his gun. You need bullets to use that, if I remember correctly. But I could be wrong. After all, I'm just a data thief. Her lips form a smirk. Kay, shocked, stares in disbelief at the rounds on the table. Dumbfounded, he pops the magazine of his handgun to find it empty. He draws his wakizashi. Spider is nonplussed. Mine, of course, is loaded. Your people are fine. Some will need medical attention. It's amazing what you can do with less lethal technology these days. And a few talented friends. Kay sees two figures step out from behind a painted screen. The full Borg Shaitan, and a woman whose demeanor says solo. While they do not brandish their weapons, their presence ends his plan to rush the girl. So now what? Now, Spider says as she picks a bottle up from beside her, you are going to share some sake with me, and then I am going to plug you into this little box. When I do, a soul killer system will wipe your mind and place it in a prison Raish set up a long time ago. It was intended for your father, but I don't think Raish would disapprove of your occupancy. I see. And if I choose not to? You have no choice. You have lost everything your father built. Your nation has turned its back on you. You have dishonored yourself and your family. It has all turned to ash, Kay. You must make amends. Spider pours the sake with a steady hand. She passes the cup over to Kay, takes it with a steady hand. They drink. He nods to the computer link and the cable that is coiled next to it. You would have me execute myself. I could force you, but I have no wish to. It is inevitable. It is the only honorable thing for you to do. Think of it as seppuku. You are samurai, are you not? Her words are honed blades, slicing away the shield he had built in his mind. His attempt to deny his failure, the utter totality of his clan's collapse, his part in all of it as first son. His karma. As ruthless as he is still samurai. You are not my first choice of Akai Shakunin, but, he says. Spider nods. He nods back, solemnly jacks in. As the soul killer rushes upon him, he speaks through the interface. The ocean waves dwell, stare into death's eyes laughing. The seagulls cry above. Spider watches as the twitching subsides, then ceases. 5 long minutes later, she kneels by him, checking the pulse of her victim. She shakes her head and mentally sends a brief flurry of commands. The interlink on the table begins to smoke as the last soul killer system dies thousands of miles away in a fiery blast. He stands, walks out on the deck, Rogue and Shaitan beside her, and stares out into the night sky. Far away, a satellite traces a distant, silent course around the Earth. Spider finally speaks. Sleep well, Johnny. Morgan. Raish. Her voice breaks. A long moment passes. Finally, she can bring herself to speak again. Rogue, call for pickup, will you? She says quietly, all emotion seared out of her. She feels clean. She feels empty. She feels dead. I need to go home. And that's where we'll end the session.
He didn't even say paradise. I am going to kill this one.
Let's go. Kay's dead. Lamau.
Okay, this is my thing. I actually did mean for her to say paradise, but I forgot. I was reading off the fucking
she
page.
forgore.
I can't believe I fucked it up
She
in the last
forgore.
second. I'm so mad. I'm so mad at myself.
Paradise
I'm
lost.
so mad at myself
truly.
right now. God damn it. I literally had it written down.
Solidified.
Please.
My hatred of
My
Spider-Man.
retcon. I'm retconning it. I'm retconning it. She said paradise at the end.
Fine. I'll
Paradise.
give it to you.
It was
Blight
the
had
second last
Blight
thing
had
she
a
said.
better things to say about Paradise than Spider Murph did. Lamau.
Spider-Murph always letting paradise down. This is just perpetual.
It was the third name she said, not Raish. She said Raish at the very end.
Okay.
That's on me. I'm retconning
Tony's,
it.
Tony's what
Session over. I can go back to being silly.
he that dog can get morning kisses from my mom. Tony, it is to be seen if you can get morning kisses from my mom.
Sleep well, Johnny, Morgan, Paradise, Raish. Her voice breaks. A long moment passes. Finally, blah 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 blah. He said paradise. She said it.
Fine, I'll believe you this time, but you're not getting away with it again. Or I swear, in my fucking afterlife, I'm going to come back for you.
It's fine. There's no more, like passages for me to read.
Let it be known.
That was the last one. That epilogue.
Okay.
That epilogue is actually the last thing written for the Cyberpunk 2020 system.
Really?
Ooh.
Yeah, because
So now it
Firestorm
goes on
Shockwave
to
was the
Red?
last book. It was the last book released, and that was the last page of it.
Damn. Okay.
There's only one thing afterwards. It's right after that last line that I read off. It says 2 days later, the end of the world begins. But that was before they came up with the whole Time of the Red the Time of the Red thing. So that was when they retconned that part out.
Nice.
Interesting.
The end of the world has
So-
already begun, as far as that goes.
I wasn't just gonna make a funny character. He has layers.
He's got layers.
He's got onions.
He's got layers.
He doesn't
He can
just
cry.
doesn't just
Have
fuck
sex
bitches,
with
get money.
women.
Yeah,
Yeah. He's broke,
he's broke,
but he does fuck women.
but
And
not
men.
always.
Exactly.
Okay, I need to ask.
Layers of foreskin? What the fuck are you on, Tony?
I agree with
If
you, Tony.
I have
Let
to
it be known,
I have to
I agree with
ask.
you.
That
You have to ask
whole
what?
conversation in the Discord about Stretch having sucked another guy's dick before, was that Yorinobu?
You know.
What can I say?
You know the answer to that question.
What can I say?
Damn it.
Stretch is a good friend. What can I say?
Look at Yorinobu and tell me he gets bitches.
True.
He doesn't. So sometimes when a guy can't get bitches, sometimes he needs a homie
A
to
bro
help him with
job.
the urge. Yeah, sometimes he needs a bro job. That's all I'm saying.
Rocket's crush for Yorinobu is only out of pity.
Oh, Rocket has a crush on Yori? How did I miss this?
Yeah. What do you know?
What do you know? How did I miss this? Anyways, that's gonna be hilarious if Rocket ever brings that up and Stretch just goes like, yeah, nah, he sits still.
Crying.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Took you a second.
Jesus Christ.
How do I make such deep cut sex jokes? I'm Airways. I've never done
I know. You're way too good at talking about it. I don't know.
This is why I put the silly picture up.
Anyways. So,
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
He totally does.
yeah.
He did it with Stretch too, and he had to comfort the guy for 4
Cried
hours.
on Stretch. Let's go. Kay's dead though. Fuck him.
Yeah. Yeah.
We didn't
Kay's
even have to do anything. All we had to do
Nice!
was go. Exactly.
We
See,
saved.
we win.
you
We
have to
saved
We
Congo.
saved Yorinobu.
You killed him by sleeping.
Yeah.
Exactly. Woo! We
Like,
Message
taking a
of
little
today's game: take care of yourself.
Exactly. We saved Yorinobu by giving him a melatonin dinosaur gummy. Remember that.
Unironically, that melatonin, now that I'm thinking about it, I think that melatonin dinosaur gummy has literally changed the path of cyberpunk history.
Incredible.
Like we're still in line with how like the canon lore goes, but now we know the true cause for it was that melatonin dinosaur gummy.
Let's go.
I am
Pivotal.
so happy that I could add to the cyberpunk timeline by just being a fuckboy. I hope you guys enjoy Stretch. He's something.
He's so funny. I love the interactions between him and Blight.
I knew I would love Stretch. I did not anticipate how much I would love him.
He's horrible. He kept possessing me, dude. Like, you don't understand. I kept saying shit during the session that I was like, how did I do that? Is his last name Armstrong? No, but I wish it was. His full name is Blaine Anderson. And I chose the name Blaine because it has Lane in it, which was specifically chosen so I could do the Blainesy joke and make Blight upset.
Yeah.
Playing
hey,
Grieving Blight was a lot of fun.
Yeah. Oh yeah, your acting was great. Everyone's acting was great, but like Grieving Blight was really, really good.
Yeah.
Someone's
Shane's
so
alive.
selfish before. Yeah, Shane's alive. What the fuck?
Yeah, I didn't even fucking consider that. Oh my god.
I was gonna say something and I was like, I shouldn't say anything.
Paradise as a character has taken so many L's in her life, truly. And now in her death, she's taking more L's because Shaitan, the scab himself, the man of the ire, I can't believe that fucker lived.
I can't wait for Blight to meet with Murph and Shaitan again.
Oh yeah. And then she's now just gonna
good.
have a big stretchy dad behind her who's just gonna be like,
something I never noticed before, which I thought was cute. I didn't mean to do it like this. Looking at the poster, I did not mean to give Blight and Izzy the same like eye color and eye shape. That was completely coincidental.
That is exactly why Stretch like took to you so quickly, actually.
Adopted.
I got a
Is
dad.
he like being extremely sick and like radiation poisoned and immediately making jokes about how it's going to make her transgender even stronger is peak Izzy.
It will
Like that's all
further
I'll say.
trans her gender.
I would say
Yeah, she's
something
just
stupid like
she's
that.
laying she's laying dying like finally my gender it will become more soup like it was destined to be, father. And Stretch is just like woo.
Blight, there, like your daughter could be facing severe chromosomal damage that may cause her body to like never like regenerate any injuries.
So if my so if my dick falls off, it won't grow back. Yes.
Yeah, basically.
Oh god. Stretch literally just doing like the critical woo thing in the background.
Woo! Yeah, baby.
But he's also like simultaneously crying. Oh god. Woo, yeah, baby.
I wonder how all this drama with the Arasaka family is gonna shake out.
It's fine.
It's fine.
Honestly, it's fine.
I know exactly how it ends.
All of
so I'm
Kongo's
not worried.
problems have just been solved. All he has to do is march
Yeah.
up to Arasaka HQ, say, "Hey, Kay's dead. I'm here now. Fight me."
I'm in
Hey,
charge.
If this somehow like causes Yorinobu to take a heel turn, no it won't, because Stretch because Stretch will save him with the power of another bro job. Yorinobu, you're turning a little bit like corporate and evil, bro, which is making me think that you're lacking bitches. Like, I owe you a favor. I already told you that, so.
the rock cat stretch competition for Yorinobu.
I've already won.
True. You were
I've
never
already won.
in this race to begin with, Rocket.
Yeah, like I've already won, and Roccat can go for Yorinobu at this point, but Roccat will have to live knowing that the person in the party with her fucked him first.
Yep.
Truly.
So heads up. Next session. We will be it's gonna be a week ahead. So it'll be August in lore it'll be August 28, 2023.
Not the 22nd of September, okay.
Because
Not the
that's
22nd.
that's my fault.
That's okay.
It's everybody's fault. I should have gotten into scheduling a little earlier. Oh well.
It's school's
Is
fault.
what it is.
It's Ride or Die's fault, actually. I scheduled the final Ride or Die on that day.
It's okay. I will say, not that this is important for next session, but for future sessions. 29th, I'm going out with some friends to Requiem. There's a cool Persona collab happening in a cafe, so we're going.
Nice.
By next session, I will have the actual Stretch shirt.
Me
and
too.
I will be slowly building my Stretch cosplay.
Next, we're going to be building cosplays together.
Yeah, but I really hope that you guys enjoyed the fuckboy.
Very much.
The
Why,
short sleeve.
yes.
Yeah.
It was great.
I was trying to like do this. I probably should have like had it up a bit more to like really just like.
Yeah.
I've noticed when observing fuckboys like animals that they just move a lot. Like, I don't know if you've seen them in action, but like all the time they're just like, you know, they have like specific movements that they hit like pose cues.
It's a mating
and
dance.
it's ridiculous. Yeah, like every time there's like a fuckboy in a music video, they're just going like,
yeah,
and they
something
keep doing
like
this
that.
thing, and then they do this.
I have never
like-
met one in real life, but I will say some old man came into the store today and I asked him, "Hi, what can I get started for you?" And he's like, "Oh, I don't know, maybe all the women in the store." And I was like,
What?
"Can you leave?"
Can you leave?
Okay,
No.
okay, Stretch wouldn't do that.
Hopefully, that man.
He
had
only
some-
flirts with people who knows will enjoy it, and has given consent to him in the past.
That
Like,
man had some loose screws.
Stretch is a ethical flirter.
We love ethical flirting. The same way we love this hilarious picture of my dog that has been on screen.
My mom once got catcalled in public as someone very loudly shouted "nice ass red" at her because she has red hair, and her response was immediately going, "Oh, wow." I can't believe, because she was overjoyed. And that's why I think MILF hunters are successful. Because my mom wants to be catcalled. She goes into public just like, I
Real.
hope someone dehumanizes me today. And she is
So
hilarious
real.
for it. And every time I'm like, Mom, she's just like, at this age, I'll take everything.
Incredible. Shut up, you!
Hey, Tony?
No. Tony.
Not yet. Not yet. She has a partner right now.
Wait for him to die.
Anthony's gonna drop a rock on her on them.
I didn't mean that. He's a really nice guy. I need to attest that this man is fucking amazing. Like he cooks dinner every night. He is like the best ever. My mom's boyfriend is. So Tony, I have nothing to say to you other than good luck and Godspeed.
Don't say Godspeed. That's just gonna make the stupid rock joke I made true.
Yeah, of course, man. Nah, like when are you free? Of course. Yeah. No, I fully agree. It's not like the first person online that I met in person was like after like 3 years of knowing him. So I think
Well,
like 3 months is
did he fuck your mom? Because if he didn't, I think we've got a pretty good track record going for these sorts of things.
I don't know. You're gonna have to at mention radical to see if that's true or not.
I can only imagine. I'm only hearing like the Bo Burnham like stupid song.
No, I see you typing.
Oh no. We should end stream soon. I need to eat dinner and then I need to pull an all-nighter for homework.
I just want to say, to end us off, I don't trust stairs. They're always up to something.
What about when you're on top of the stairs, though?
Gretch is going to be on top of someone tonight. Am I right, folks?
It's not funny when you do it, I'm sorry. Just kidding. If they don't have their headphones on, we can literally just end the call and they'd never know.
I have my headphones on.
Never mind.
I was trying to do a funny thing where I slam on the bed and it's like I died, but then I realized that you guys probably weren't going to end the stream while I was doing that. So
You look so different. It looks so different, like all the way back there, because it looks like with your headphones in your hair, it like kind of like melds together, and it looks like you just have like a black like bob.
Yeah.
You look like a different person.
it's me, your boy. What?
You look like a part of. You look like you're a member of Big Time Rush.
Alright, but Big Time Rush would be a stretch thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Gretch was probably a member of Big Time Rush.
Probably, in this universe.
Well, stream chat, I hope you guys have a wonderful night. And honestly, just like shoot your dreams for my mother elsewhere. Thank you. Love you. I'm going to now pass away.
so long stream.
Closing remarks. Let's see. Any announcements I need to make? Apex and Aberrations coming back on September 25th. That we'll be streaming that every other Monday roughly to close out Arc 1. Then I will get to work on posting a bunch of stat blocks for people to use for the module and everything. Then we can jump into Arc 2 probably around when winter break is going to come up. I think it's just easier if like not too many sessions are running during school, you know? Unless
Less. Well,
but
yeah.
next session is gonna be on the 29th or the 22nd?
29th probably, because the 22nd has Rider Die, I think.
Yeah, that's gonna.
On the 22nd
Yeah,
of this
29th,
month,
that's
there's
cafe
going to
day.
be a
I'm not
live
sure if I'm
stream.
gonna be back for that. It's
And
okay.
that day is going to be the final session of Cursed Ones Ride or Die. And after that, there may be a special guest player joining into the Cursed Ones very soon.
Maybe.
I would keep your eyes out for that one, because I have no idea who it is. It could be someone in this call. It could be someone you know. It could be someone close to you. It could be someone perhaps far from you. It could be someone in the same country as you. It could be someone in the same call or stream as you right now. You don't know who it could be.
No, I was
No,
gonna
it's
I was
not.
gonna make a joke about there being a 50% chance about who it's gonna be, but
There's
anyways.
still a 50%. There's still a 50% chance on who it could be.
Chances
It could
lying
be
out of their
anyone.
ass. Don't trust anything they say.
We all know it's me.
Because chance could only bring 50% of them to the session. Therefore, there is a 50% chance.
Yeah.
But there could be someone else.
There could be someone else.
There could be. Anyways. Yeah, so next session of
what if the twist is it's you, Dean?
Dean
You're
becomes
the
a player, and then Chance becomes the DM.
Finally, I am free.
Woohoo!
Goodbye.
Anyways, so next session of Cyberpunk Soul of Steel is going to be on the 29th. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to make it to that one, I'm not going to lie. Worst comes to worst, though, Rockcat and Stretch have their episode together.
That one might be kind of important, honestly.
God damn it.
It's the thing is, after that session, that is approximately the last time that you guys will be able to be spoiled by Cyberpunk's like story. So after next session, you guys are officially free to play Cyberpunk. That probably impacts Keith, most of us, but still.
For real, for real?
Let's go.
Dude, holy shit, that makes me just feel...
What the fuck? What the fuck?
It's like Butters.
Anyways, you guys should buy Cyberpunk 2077.
Yeah, I already plan on it.
Yeah.
If I'm acting like specifically wild right now, it's because I'm so tired. It's 1 a.m.
I know.
Yeah. Do not play it until the 21st at least, because that's when the new update comes out, and then the new DLC or the expansion comes out on the 28th as well, I believe. Yeah. By next session or after next session, you'll be finally free to play it for realsies. And if you do, stream it, because I want to watch you guys react to it so badly.
Debatable.
And yeah, I don't think I have any announcements myself. So, if we're free, we can depart, say goodbye to everybody. Goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye. Bye, chat.
See you next
See
time.
y'all next time.
To hell with you for once you
I was
came.
about to hit disconnect. Bye.